Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Good afternoon, and thank you, Apere, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you will enjoy your time here. We are actually building an MMO. Actually, we are converting an MMO that already exists and that we built some time ago, a long time ago, to a new technology, which is Unreal Engine. And in these days, I'm working on categorizing the assets that we found on the marketplace, trying to see if they are good enough, and yeah, based on that, try to import them into the game, right? And the ultimate goal is to build a fantasy village. And the let me just change the title also on Twitch, because I think I didn't change it in some time. So I need to go I need to go into video producer, stream manager, and then change the stream info. Yes, it's quite outdated on this, and so we will update it now. By the way, if you have any questions on the game or any question or anything, please, we can keep it interactive, okay? Okay. Nice. So we updated also the title on Twitch. Yeah, so I was working on some of the assets, and in particular, I found these sacks to be pretty good. So I think I like them. I like those sacks, and so I want to use them. One of the major issue of these sacks that they are extremely high polygons. They have this one has 1,648 polygons, which makes absolutely no sense for a prop of this size, at least for an MMO, let's say. But in general, doesn't make a lot of sense on that. So I'm going to, let me just open, sorry, I didn't have the chat open. So I'm going to hello, Tony. Hello, Wayne. I don't need sleep, no. Sleep is for the weak. No, actually, I sleep, yes. I slept enough. I slept enough. I wake up very late today. And then I had some real life stuff to do. And then I had lunch, and now I'm here. So, but yeah, I was you know, unsure if I should stream it or not, because but then I said, why not? You know, I'm working on this, and maybe someone is interested to see what I'm doing. So I said, let's stream anyway. So I will stream this afternoon, and I think I will stream this evening as well. So, I mean, we will have the whole day together. You can join in, go away, come back at any time, and you will find me here. So, yeah. Building a game is always very time consuming. More time consuming than you can think. So, what I did, I took that sack. Now it's blue. I don't know exactly why it's blue, but we don't care because we will reapply the same material in a real engine. So I have no idea why it changed to kind of this blue color. But I took the mesh. I applied this decimate modifier, right? And with the decimate modifier, actually, it becomes like this. So way, way, way better in terms of poly count. Obviously, the quality of the sack is a bit, you know, lowered, but I think it still looks good. And then I re-imported it into Unreal. So you see the difference. This one is the sack I mean, it's exactly the same sack. Now, if I can give you the same view, but yeah, well, slightly. I mean, it's not exactly the same point of view, but there is the one with 1000 polygons, and there is the one with 160 polygons. So it's 10 times less the 10 times less the polygon count, right? Which obviously I went a bit to the extreme, you know, but it's just to show that it's perfectly feasible to have a 10 times lower poly count and still get a very good result, right? So that is the one with 1600. This one is the one with 163. So, I mean, obviously they are different because it's 10 times the quality, but I would say it's still very, very, very reasonable. And I think that this one we can use, the 163 we can use without any problems. And yeah. And so I think what we will do, we will use this one. I just see that there is a bit of a artifact. I mean, there is a slight issue here, which I would like to add it. Now, the question I have is, if I apply the decimate and I go into edit mode, it seems that I see it again, you know, I see it again in, so I think I should apply another modifier on top, which is normal edit or what? So how do I, oops. Let's say if I have my decimate like this, okay, and if I go in object mode, I can actually see that my object is reduced in polygons, but I still want to edit the result. So how do I edit after decimate? So I want to edit the geometry after decimate. Do I need to create a new object out of that, or I think I need to create a new model. I think someone is mentioned a kind of a Control W or something, which is kind of a duplication of this guy. Many Blender people? Any Blender people in here? Big tiger, small screen, so I will go back to my normal size. Thank you for telling me, I forgot. Big tiger, small screen. So how do I edit after the decimate? Please. How do I? No, No, I mean, I was expecting to have a kind of an apply button that makes my decimate modifier permanent, but it seems I cannot find it. So in the decimate modifier, I don't see a final apply, right? There is not a final apply modifier. So I can apply the modifier fine, and in object mode I can actually see it, but I think I need to do duplicate, and if I duplicate it, it will probably come out as without the modifier. No, it keeps the modifier. Fuck. It keeps the modifier. It keeps the modifier. I need a blender guy. Blender guy, blender guy, blender guy, blender guy. I mean, in 3ds Max, there is a collapse modifiers, right? A collapse modifiers, which is apply all modifiers. Alt C mesh from. Alt C. No way. Alt C doesn't freaking work. Why this program is designed in such a stupid way, I have to say. It's a beautiful program. I love Blender because it allowed us to import and export stuff, and I think it's great. But why something as simple as applying a modifier is not just in the UI here somewhere? Why there is not an apply button, you know? I can decide if I want to see it in the viewport. I can decide if I want to see it in the rendering. Wait, there is an apply here. Thank God. Okay, nice. Let me just take a small screenshot of this because I think I will forget it very, very soon. Nice. Okay, I found it. I found it, boys. I found it, boys. So, yeah, there is my, guide of things that I need and I always forget in Blender. So to permanently apply a modifier. So to permanently apply a modifier, click this small arrow and apply. Okay. Okay, this is good to know. I didn't see it actually. Okay, so we applied it. So now I hope it's permanent, right? So if I go here and I do apply, boom. Okay, okay, perfect. Boys, we did it. Okay, now, sorry, I've been overexcited about this. Now you see that we have this small problem that the decimate fucked up a bit our geometry. So I think the only thing I need to do is just to take this vertex and move it slightly down. Assuming that I can find the freaking move. Okay. Good. I mean, I think that's more than okay. I don't know if I want to change something else. Maybe make these peaks a bit less peaky or not. I don't know if you want to make it slightly less, but no, I would say that's kind of okay. Or maybe yes. Maybe yes. So this model now is a pretty good model. I mean, the one with 1,600 polygons was totally unusable, but this model now is a very good one. So we can definitely use it in the game. So I can export it again, and I will export it as FBX. I will export it as SAC reduced again. I will do export. My Unreal Engine now is identifying the fact that we have a new model to import. We click on import and boom, we have the problem fixed. Very nice. Now this apple thingy is pretty bad. I think we could reuse the other apple material that we have. The only problem is that this one is a bit too big. Oops, sorry. It's a bit too big. I think we need to scale it a bit. Otherwise we look kind of fake, eh? I mean, it was looking very nice when it was in the I don't know. I will let someone else figure out. Cannot undo. Okay. I will let someone else figure out the best texture to put on top of this, but consider you will never see it so close. So you will see it like at this distance, okay, which is your character looking down. So I think is a very good model now. So this one we can put in the into our list of sacks and say that these sacks we're gonna use and we are gonna import them into the game. So it's sacks one reduce. So let's say sacks. I think sacks are all good. SM sacks 01. I would say yes, but need to be reduced, right? And this is the reduction that I did already, but I just want to keep track. And I think also all the others we can do the same. There are 5 of them. And I think that all of them are very good models. So I don't know if I want to do the work of reduction right now, but probably yes. I think I can just do it, and so it's done. You know, we can call them maybe instead of reduced, we can call them SAC1R. That stands for reduced, and we will do the same with all the other ones. We have to check if they are not too similar, because I don't want to create 2 geometries that are basically identical. But no, this one seems slightly different. So I would say it's different enough, you know, to worth the change. So okay, let me export them all. Let's do it. Let's do it in a batch. Can I export them all? If I do export like this, bulk export. Okay, export all. Boom. So we exported them all. So now we are going to apply the same technique. Let me see if I become a bit faster now that I did it one time. No, they've not been exported though. Why? Why if I do the bulk export is not working? Bulk export. Current file SAC02. Yes. Ah, because he export with the full directory. Holy moly. Okay, it's exporting the full directory, and we don't need that. That's why I couldn't find them. Please move the chat window in the corner. Yeah, I think I moved it here because we were looking something in Blender. Thank you. By the way, is the chat window good enough for you to read, or is too small? Because I could make it, you know, like slightly bigger or smaller. I don't know. Is it a good size, you think? Or not? Okay, so let's try to do the same technique. So we import sack number 2. I don't know why it looks like this. Because he has the collision box. By the way, this collision box, let me just see. Let me just see how it looks. Collision box is also super stupid. Is very, very high poly. Yeah, because every model has the model itself, and then he has the collision box. But I don't think it makes sense to keep a collision that complex. But okay, maybe yes, maybe it's reasonable. In the lower model, I think is reasonable. I mean, to me, it should be like a box, you know, like a square box. But okay, fine. I think we will not go as deep as changing also the collisions. Maybe I can just delete it and let Real Engine recalculate it. That's probably a better idea. Let me try that. Let me try that on the let me try that on the reduced one. Okay, so if I do import fbx and I get my reduced sack and I delete the collision box, and I save it, you know, and I export it without collision box, and we will call it reduced to, well, reduced now doesn't exist anymore, so I think we can override, and we can then go here and import our reduced and see if you will generate a new collision box. I think it should. So that is the sack. Let me see the collision. Yes. Yes. Now, yeah, I think it's enough, you know. What do you think? I think we can keep this collision. I think it's better than the one that was created by... Yes, yes. I think we can keep this one, actually. I think we can keep this collision. So what we will do, we'll copy again the texture on top of the sack. So the idea is to remove the collision that exists and let Unreal Engine regenerate the collision himself, right? And I think that is giving us the best compromise between quality and performance. So I think that's kind of good. It is a little too small. Yeah, I was thinking it was a little too small. Maybe we can... but I don't know if I can change the shape. Properties. Because like if I make it 400 in width, and if if I make it 400 in width, and maybe only 200 in height, but I try to increase the font size. But I don't know if I can increase the font size though. Appearance. Boom. Compact mode, show viewer count, show avatar, colorize, scale 100%. I don't know if I increase this one, if it's increasing also. No, it's increasing only my window. So embed appearance. Message background opacity scale. I can try 120. I can try 120 and see if it's better. Did he change sides or no? I mean, did it change? Do you think it's slightly bigger now? I think it should be slightly bigger. I mean, if it worked, I don't know if it worked, but if it worked, it should be slightly bigger. Slightly bigger now? I don't know. We will leave it like this for now, but I wanted to understand if he's if you think he became bigger or not. It should be 20%. It should be 20% bigger, but I don't know. Okay, let's continue. So we take our sack and we put it in. Now let's try to do the same work on the other sacks, okay? So let's try to import sack number 2. And as we said, we delete the collision box. And again, this one is also again a crazy amount of triangles. So it's 1370. And I think that with the decimate, we can go again 1/10 of that. So we can have 0.1. We can have a 0.1. If I could only see it, would be nice. Okay, I can see it now. Okay. So I think it's fine. I mean, obviously is less quality than the original, but I think the end result is very, 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 very similar. So we apply. I don't see any artifacts on this one. So any issues of anything special. Maybe this vertex became a bit too much, right? And so we export it as it is. So we do an export. We do an export FBX. And we will call it sac2R, which stands for reduced. And then we go here and we import it. And then we need to change obviously the textures. I need to copy the textures back. Now also the texture is a bit all over the place because it's something that they made a very high resolution. Okay, so this is the result. Was the texture changed or no? It's pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same. So you see the difference obviously because it's a bit more squared, right? But we have 1/10. We have like 1/10 of the poly count, you know. So I think it's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Okay, so I think we can save this one then. And we will do the same for the other two sacks. By the way, I don't know if yesterday you stayed until the end. Probably not because it was very, very late. But I discovered, thanks to a guy that was here in the chat, some pretty cool possibilities for the it's called spline meshes, which is actually I was not aware of, and I think it's very, 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 very cool. I think we can use it for a lot of stuff. Let me see just the collision. Yeah, I think it's perfect. Collision is perfect. I think it works very well. I have to say this decimate, I was thinking it was so at the beginning, but now that I used it on a model that actually can be reduced, it works very well. Look at this sack. Oh my god. This sack is insane. I mean, why? Why as an artist you have to do something like this? Why? There is absolutely no reason to do something like this. No reason. Okay, so let's decimate our guy. Decimate. Wait a second, I still have this thing open and is yeah. Hello, Marcelo. Yeah, the process is now working for me. It took me like 15 minutes to see this apply here. Okay, so I was searching the apply button for like 15 minutes, but then I found out the apply. There is one thing I don't know how to do. I don't know if you know it, considering you use Blender. You see, now I applied my decimate, okay, which is 1/10 of the geometry. Now, the only way for me to see it is to basically go back to the object and go in object mode. And now in object mode, I see it. And if I enable like this view, I actually see it for real. But when I'm in the object itself, so when I'm editing, when I'm in edit mode, my decimate is not visible. I cannot see it. Even if this one is enabled, the real-time display in viewport, but it's not visible. Seems that it's visible only when I go, unless I can move the modifier below this thing, but no, I cannot. So it's like if I'm looking at two different objects. The only way is to click on apply, which I don't know why it's not working. Because probably I need to be in object mode. Yes. So now I apply it, and so now I see it also in this view, right? Which, I mean, it's okay, just an additional step. I mean, it's not too bad, but so now we have our sack with a reasonable poly count, right? I just want to see if he did something stupid here for the lights or for whatever, but is this kind of broken or How can I rotate rotate around the selected point? Global, local. Yes, you think it's this one? No. I mean, if I select the point, local, normal, view. No, not the transform. Sorry, not the transform. The rotation mode. It's not this. If you press comma, I center on selection. Oh my god. Comma? Orientation. Yeah, but you see, when I rotate, then it's still rotating based on this thing. I want to move my cursor here. Comma or dot? Median point. I don't know, median point? Individual origin? I don't know what I'm doing, by the way. Cursor. I want to move the cursor there. Okay, so that when I rotate around it. Why I cannot move my cursor there? Comma or P? I press comma, but comma is giving me this. And period, I mean the dot is giving me the active element. Active element would be good. Oh, active element, I did it. So is dot active element. Okay, let me put this as well, because I think that for me is another vital information. To rotate around the active element, press dot, then active element. Okay. Yes, this one to me is vital as well. Without this, I cannot. I mean, I come from 3ds Max and other programs, so is okay. Now we changed again. Why? Dot active element. Okay, if I zoom in, can you please rotate around it? Kind of. It's not rotating on that. No, it's not this, boys. Please. No, it's not that. I don't have a numpad. I don't have a numpad because I have more space for my mouse. Like a real gamer, but I can do this. Okay, now it's rotating there, but I mean, having to do it so this indication is false. This thing is false. So I need to press it on the numpad, but I need to change it because I don't have a numpad. It may sound weird, but I am kind of weird, so you should get used to that. No, but I think it's okay. I mean, it's not too bad. I think overall the geometry, I mean, the decimate did a very good job. Did a very good job. I don't know if he did a good job here though, but I need to rotate around that, please. Okay, I think I need to change this dot thingy. I think this one is open, huh? I think this one is open. Yeah. This one, unfortunately, is open. Can I snap to... Can I snap to edge? Snap to edge. Yes, seems to be possible. Ah, one thing that was nice. That was easy. One thing that was easy. One thing that was easy. The snap to edge. Yes, yes, yes. I'm a bit confused about this part. I don't know if we have the base face culling. No, I think it's okay. Do you upgrade, do you update Unreal Engine every update, or do you let it to the version you started? Hello, Hula. Well, unfortunately for us, updating to a new release is a bit painful, because in the team, we also have people that are not developers. So we have artists, we have people that are doing like scripting of events or other stuff. So, and for them, it's a bit painful to compile, you know. So the concept of compiling for them is not a very easy concept, and I understand it's normal. It's absolutely normal. No blame on them. And so I try to do it as little as possible. So I try to reduce the number of updates as much as possible. So usually our strategy is to me snap to vertex here. See if I can put it together. Okay, so I think you will. If I could weld it, will be very nice, but I don't know if Blender, if I can find a weld in a reasonable time. I think I need to select two, but I have the two selected now. Can I shear? I have no idea what it means in English. Merge vertices. Merge at first, merge at center. Nice. Okay, I did it. Slowly learning my ways. So the strategy that we have for updating Unreal is basically to stay on the .3 or the -3, whatever, yeah, the -3 releases. So like, for example, 4.25 .3. So we will try to stay on that. And so when 426 comes out, is usually 426.0, and then it will be 426.1, 426.2, 426.3. And so I will probably upgrade only when 426.3 is out. The reason is that there are already enough fixes, you know, in that release. And so I'm kind of, I mean, not certain, but sure enough that release is in good shape, you know, and because we don't want to be the guys that are testing the stuff, you know, for sure, or finding bugs or anything else. And also, again, I don't want to force the team to recompile and spend a lot of time recompiling Unreal. On certain machine, it takes like 2 hours, 3 hours. So it makes things a bit complex. And I think at the end is a good compromise, right? To do it this way. Okay, so we have our 173 SAC now. And if I go in my 1700 SAC, which is this one, and I just copy now the texture, you will see that, okay, obviously it's not the same. Okay, obviously it's not the same quality of this one, but you know, it's very, very reasonable. I think we lost a bit of the UV on the line. PT. I think we lost a bit of the, yeah, that we lost it. That's on the UV. I think the UV got skewed a bit, but for now it's okay. I'm not shooting for perfection. I'm shooting for something that a player can like to see, you know. That's more than enough for me. And this one will have no LOD, so I don't know why when I'm going closer it's getting worse. It should be the opposite, right? Okay. So we have our SAC 2, we have our SAC 3, and now we're going to do the SAC 4 and the SAC 5, and then we will consider it done. No, I'm not in search of followers, and you are a bot, and you are banned. I think I can just change the setting. I don't know. Emulate numpad. Okay. SAC 4. You mean in the Blender settings or? This SAC is also very nice. Looks like, I mean, with this color, unfortunately, it looks like a trash bin, but a trash sack. But in reality, we know it's not. So I will still go for 0.1, which I think is a very good size for us. A 0.1, or I can do, I don't know, I see that 0.1 is butchering a bit the top, but maybe I can try a 0.15 and see if it's not butchering it completely. Yes, exactly. We 1.5, it seems to be a bit better, but we go, no, but I would like to do 0.1. I would like to do 0.1. I think is the right thing for us. And we will apply the modifier, and we will just check if there is anything that we need to fix, because there are some small issues here. Yes, definitely there are some issues. Let me see this emulate. No, I think I can just change. If I can just change the dot to be the other dot, I think will be perfect for me. I don't know why if I do this and then active element is not actually going to the place where I want to go, but what is the way I can select the pivot and move the pivot? But I can survive. I can survive with that. Is not. I mean, it's bad, but not too bad. I think here I just have to do a snap to edge, and I think we will be fine. Will be a closed geometry. It is all we need. There are some problems here, actually, unfortunately. Something went kind of bad here. Yes, I think we need to just, oops, I still have the snap. I just need to fix it a bit. And this one, this one is not an easy one, because actually the idea was that this was coming this side. And unfortunately, these two I need to merge. There is no other way. I mean, it's not the best, but I need to do it, otherwise we remain in open geometry. I think it will fuck up a bit with the textures, but okay, I think like this is fine. Vertex 1. Oops, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I think that the right click is good for me. Without memorizing, you know, like 100 keyboard, 100. I understand if you use it every day a lot, it's probably better to just memorize if it is your primary tool, you can just memorize it, but I'm not using it that often, at least for now. Maybe I will use it often in the future. Do you want a bit of music? I can put a bit of music. Dun, 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 dun. So this is our SAC 4, and it is our SAC 4 reduced. Let's see what damages we did. I mean, obviously we did a bit of damages, but you see, in this case, the line is preserved, which I think is nice. But I think it looks pretty much the same. I think it looks pretty much the same. Now we may then do some improvement to the textures, but it's pretty much identical. And the difference is between 1160 triangles and 115 triangles. So, wow, you know. If you were not here yesterday, as soon as I finish the sack number 5, I will show you a bit of the splines. I mean, if you were not here yesterday, late night. I will show you a bit of the splines thing that we learned. This sack seems to be very, very similar to the first one, or no? No, it's different. I think we can... no, it's different. By the way, in this decimate modifier, there are also different modes. There is collapse, unsubdivide, and planar. I don't know how. I mean, I don't know the difference, but this unsubdivide seems to be doing nothing. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's not really doing what I want to do. I don't know. So I think the collapse is probably the right way. Now this one is losing a bit the quality of the yeah, it's losing a bit the quality of the border. Maybe I can go 0.15, 0.15, and I think 0.15 is good enough. 174, yes, let's do this. Let's be a bit more 0.13. I think 013 looks okay as well. Because 010 is actually destroying the border a bit too much. I think 013 is a good compromise. Just trying to understand if yeah, we messed up slightly. Right? I mean, he's already doing a great job, this Decimate, so we cannot expect him to be perfect, right? Because he's just doing it based on an algorithm, but I think it's good enough. Why I cannot see a vertex here? Ah, because he's inside. Okay, if he's inside, it's fine. Yeah, he's inside. I think it's great. I think it's great. I think it's perfect, boys. It's just a pity that we fucked up the texture of the R3 of the sack number 3. You catch the splines? Yes, that is insane. I mean, that's really, really good. That is really, really... This spline thing? Wow. So there is the difference between this one and this one. As you can see, this one is way more detailed, but considering it's 10 times, you know, I think it's very reasonable. I'd say that this one is not really looking great, huh? But I think it's fine. I mean, this corner here is a bit so, but I like it. Overall, I think it's good. Collision is fine. And yes, I don't know. I was thinking if we can fix just the UV of this one. Because it's a bit of a pity that we lost the line, the sewing line. We lost it nearly completely just because there is a bit of an overlap on the UV. and maybe I can... I think working with UV in Blender is not something super simple, huh? But I can try. I can try nonetheless. So is our sack number 3? Okay, now I need some help. UV. Well, first I need to assign a material, otherwise we will never see it, right? And for some reason it will become blue, like we have seen already. But I don't know why it's blue, but we should not care too much. So if I go under material, sack, I say diffuse, and then I say color, image, and then I select this image that I have here. Don't care that it's blue, I have no idea why it's blue. I think it's a problem in the export from Unreal, but in Unreal will not be blue, so it's okay. Now we lost, we lost the UV here pretty significantly, and I think we lost it on top as well. No, I think on top is okay. It was supposed to be like that. But we lost all of that on the side. Actually, on both sides we lost it. Which is a bit of a pity. So let me try, this will be scary, boys, image. What do you mean image? Image, just use the one that you have in the... Okay, thank you. Okay, nice. Okay, up to here I managed to arrive. So I see my texture and I see my model, right? Up to here we managed to arrive, which is nice. Now I need to go, I think, in UV paint something. Texture paint. Is it texture paint or texture paint? Texture paint. Actually, for me it will be just easier to move these vertices, you know? Isn't there just a UV thing? Vertex paint. I think it's probably vertex paint then. No? Edit mode, select all. Edit mode, select all. Ah, yeah, it's probably, this is probably easier for me, you know, to just move the vertices around. So let me see what happened. This vertex, this vertex, this vertex are kind of fine, but we lost the opposite ones, which are, yes, these ones. Can I move it or what? I need to move this. Please. UV selection mode, yes, yes, yes. Selection, yes. Selection, selection. Change frame, pan view, UV context mode. I need to move it. To move it. Come on, program. G to grab. G to grab. G to grab. G to grab. Okay. I mean, why you cannot just grab it and move it like this? I mean, G. Okay. Okay, G. G. Okay. It's not doing any difference though, right? Ah, because I'm on the other side. G, huh? G. No, but here we are not in the right place. Oh my god. So if I select a vertex here, I want to see the vertex selected here, like any normal program would do, you know? Why the select all now is not working anymore? Ah, yes, it is. It's just in another place. So if I select one vertex or two vertexes, can I see them? Ah, yes, I can. Okay, they're just here. They are here. Okay, so if I select this wall thing... And unfortunately, I think he went in different places, no? No. Why is he only this single face? I don't get it. Need to select by face, maybe? Because these ones are not in this location, I guess. Ah, yes, these ones are completely in a different place. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess because we did... Yeah, okay. I think we managed to find the problem. Probably. And the problem is that this thing needs to move here. And this thing needs to move here. Yes! Look, we did it! We did it, boys! Okay, so it was not the fault of the program as usual, it was my fault, but it's okay. The problem here is that we have a line. Yes, because the problem is that in the previous version was way more detailed, you know? So if I do like this, I keep that, but then my sack becomes a bit shitty here. But I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Okay, let me try this side. This side is really, really, really bad. So this side is the side that we destroyed completely. We really destroyed. So let me try to select everything. Yes, that is the side that we completely destroyed. Let me see if I do this, if it really makes it look bad from the texture point of view. Kind of yes. So it's not really helping me. I think it's more complex than what I want. I mean, in this case, it's not a fault of Blender. It's really the fact that the geometry that has been reduced. So I think it's probably better in this case to avoid the line here and just to go without, you know, and try to go without the line. Even if the line is on top of this, so I cannot remove it. It's a bit of a tricky situation. Basically, this side will have to be reapplied, you know, in another way. I mean, we will have to reapply the UV to this part because particularly these polygons, all these ones are kind of in the wrong place, you know, so they are... not really mapped the proper way. That is due to the decimate, for sure. But I think he couldn't do a better job. I mean, it's tough to do a better job. So basically, yeah, this part will have to be remapped somewhere else. Even if you see, it's not that wrong, but some of the triangles are not adjacent like they should be. So like this one is here and this one is there. They are not connected anymore. So I think it really fucked up completely. I think we will leave it as it is, okay? I don't want to spend time to redo it, but this part will have to be redone. Just the back. Next time, try to remesh modifier. I can try it right now. But no, I don't think we can do much more than this. I think it's okay. I can try it right now. If I import again my R3 and I delete the collision box and I try to apply the same texture so at least we see it. Right, and you are saying remesh modifier? Okay. Remesh. Remesh modifier. Well, at the moment it disappeared, but remesh. Voxel, sharp, smooth, blocks. Shit, blocks. He makes it Minecraft. Look at that. He makes a Minecraft thing. Smooth. Sharp. Oak 3 depth. 5, 6. Yeah, like 3 like this could be, yeah, but he's losing the top. Voxel size 0.5. But it seems that he's losing the texture completely, or is it my idea? I mean, the texture is completely gone. Even if I do sharp, you know, and this one, okay, let's say that I want it this way. And I apply my modifier. It seems that now it seems that this one, the remesh, I think destroys the texture. Eh? Destroys the UV. I don't know, at least this is what happens to me. It's okay, boys. I don't want to spend more time on that. That version, the number 3 is good enough. Yes, it's a bit screwed at the back, but it's okay. It's okay. People will forgive us, you know? People will forgive us. This side is a bit broken, but it's fine. People will forgive us for this. Okay, so we have our sack at 173, which is good. So we did the 5 sacks. So I would say all of those can be now used in our fantasy village. Why not? So I think we can say yes. We reduced it. Use R version. Okay. So, which is pretty good. It's more for sculpting. I was surprised the UV were passed at all. I don't know. A war to make and 15 minutes lost on a simple bag. Big thing begins small can be the next 3D message. 15 minutes lost on a simple bag is okay, because you know this bag you think is a lot of time, but it's not a lot of time. I mean, whoever made that bag spent maybe 2 hours, you know, or 5 hours to make this simple bag. Now the advantage is that when you have it, you know, when you have that bag available as a prop, right, then you can make, you know, multiple bags in your world, one next to the other, and you can rotate them a bit, and I don't know, put them a bit.
Everything will be fine. Don't worry.
Put them a bit underground, you know, and so the same bag that you think is the same bag doesn't look anymore like the same bag, you know. You see? And so you can easily compose. It is the same bag, okay? It's the same bag, just placed there 3 times. I am moving like super quick. Just place there 3 times, and this one bag is making you like a small scene, you know? And I think it's good. And I think it's good. Obviously, the original bag would be nicer, right? There's one. Apart from the fact that it looks bigger, but I think it's just... Yeah, the original bag looks way smoother. You see the borders? Borders are way smoother, but this is the price we need to pay, you know, to have... but it's 10 times more performant, you know? So, remember that. So don't be fooled by that. Okay, the sacks we got in. I don't think there is much in this pack actually usable. There is very little usable in this pack because it's all cartoonish. So every house looks super cartoonish and every element looks cartoonish. So, but there is few things that we can actually use. Like this one, for example. The problem of this one, I think, will be the poly count as usual, yes. But if he has a good LOD... Yeah, we can even go LOD 3. Yes, LOD 3 is more than enough. Perfect. It's just a piece of a breach, but I think it looks nice. I like it. Do you like it? I think I like this one. So I think that this bridge to me is yes. To me the stone bridge is yes, but we need to use LOD 3 only. Right? So we cannot use the other one, otherwise, poof, becomes insane. Stone walls. These are too cartoonish. So this will not fit. You see the shapes and the colors and the holes. It looks like a cartoon, so we cannot use them. This one is better. This texture is definitely better, but these ones no. I mean, they are very, very nice. They are very nice props. Beautifully done. But they are not fitting the style of what we have, so... Can I try to rename this thing? No. Okay, cannot. Okay. GG. So stone walls. No cartoon style. Stones. I think all of those are useless. I don't think we can use any of this. This one is not bad, but is it using the texture of the... Which kind of texture is it using? Ah, he's using his own texture. Wow. Wow. Nah. Nah, will not work. No, the stones, I think we just skip. There is no stone that we are really interested into, I guess. I mean, these stones, every single stone has his own texture. Has his own texture. You believe that? Every freaking single stone has its own texture. Is insane. The work that these guys did is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Why when I go closer I see the texture bad? Sometimes. I don't know. Kind of weird. Sometimes it's like if he's trying to optimize, like now, you see? Now I see the texture super bad. Only sometimes it happens. But no, all these stones, I would say, useless. No use. No use. The tents are also super cartoonish. We cannot really use them. They have this big, you know, slanted thing. So they are made to look like a cartoon. Are very nice, but they look fake, you know. But they look like I think Hula, you said they look like Disneyland, right? Yes, they look a bit like Disneyland. They're very nice, but unfortunately unusable. So I would say tents, no cartoon style. Trunk, I don't know, trunk is only this thing. Let me see how many polygons they managed to do. 480. Ah, good job. Look at this. 1 million triangle for a freaking trunk. But again, it looks nice, but it looks cartoonish. So I think no. Cannot use it. Cartoon style. Vegetation. Vegetation I think is all super cartoonish, so yeah. It's super low poly. And also they are it's moving though. How is it moving? Is the texture moving? I think it's the texture moving. Yes, texture. Yeah, is the texture which is, I mean, is the material that is applying some warp position movement to the thingy, and so when you put it in the world, it looks like it's moving. In reality, it's only the texture that is sliding a bit left and right. I think it's a good effect. I mean, considering the... You see? It looks like he's moving. But it's actually the texture that is scaled up a bit. And there is some sort of randomization done there. But no, I would say the vegetation, we cannot use any of that. The style again is cartoonish and they look weird. Grass. Nah, I don't think we can use any of that. Nah. The trees, no, I think. Oops, I deleted the background. The tree. Nah. No, I think we have the same problem for all the trees and all the veg. So all the vegetation we will skip. This one looks a bit better, but anyways, using completely different technique than what we use, and I don't think we should introduce this kind of thing. So vegetation, we say no cartoon style, so we don't use it. Now walls, no, I don't want to compose houses like this. So these walls, the interesting thing of these textures is that they are using an emissive material. I mean an emissive layer, and so they look like they are lit, you see? And they do it basically in all the houses, like this one as well, right? It looks like it's lit from the inside, which is kind of cool. The problem is that you cannot change it at runtime, I think. So they will always be lit, and it's probably not what we want. Okay, so I think wall 2, wall 3. Let me see if there is any other prop, maybe hidden. Doors. I mean, we may use doors. The problem is if the doors are reasonable in terms of colors and this door is not bad actually. It's only on one side though. This door is only one side. No, we cannot use door one side. I mean, in theory we could put them just on a wall, right? And they will never be openable. I don't know. Do we want to use those doors? I mean, this door is not bad. It's suffering a bit the same cartoonish style, but we can change maybe the texture. There is this thing to remove and... The lower LOD are pretty bad. Yeah. I would say no. Here we have some stairs, some stuff, but no, I would say no. Lanterns. No, these lanterns are not too bad, but I don't know if we need them. Do we need lanterns? I mean, this lantern is not bad. And is not too cartoonish. It's 370 polygons. And the lower LOD is kind of destroying it. No, the LOD2... The LOD2 seems to be fine, but... I don't know, do we need it? Do we need this? Computer is running low on storage space. I don't know why sometimes my C drive, so my in the same condition, you know, sometimes my C drive is having 40 gigabyte free and sometimes 200 mega. I think it's like video folder is 5 giga. This one I can definitely move because it's only the recording I do for the streams. All this thing is just stuff that I record for... I can even delete it because I don't think I'm gonna use anything of that anymore. I think this is all stuff that I already uploaded on YouTube or... yes, or on Patreon. I think I will delete it all. GG. Whatever happened, happened. There is some data capture, but I don't really need it. These are some thumbnails, but thumbnails these are the thumbnails of the videos, but also this one we don't need. I think I need a new hard drive, boys. Pictures. But pictures, I don't think they are taking too much space. $88 gigabyte of apps. On C? No. I mean, it's unreal. I mean, the Unreal stuff, yeah, the Unreal thing. We have 10 giga of Visual Studio 15. Visual Studio 15? Visual Studio 15 we are not using anymore. So in theory we could uninstall 15, right? Because we are using only 10 and 17. I think that's a good point. I hope it will not destroy my 17 one. Why 17 is not on the list? Probably because I installed it on the other drive. Most likely. I can think to remove this one. But anyway, we freed up some space. At least we have 5 gigabyte free now. Okay, going back to our thingy. Do we want to use these things? They are still too high poly for us. $388. LOD1 seems to be decent. Meh. I don't think so. Wall piles. Probably not. Big door. Chimneys. The problem with this one is the texture, I guess, because the shape it's oh my god, okay. You basically have to change everything, like the material. It's too cartoonish, eh? Like, I don't know why I added these two things at the top. Nah. Okay. None of this can be usable. So let's just say no. Okay, so wall 2, wall 3. Wall 2, and wall 3, I would say no. Okay. Wall 2, and wall 3. And then this package is finished. So we didn't use much about this package, but we got something, okay? So we got, just to show you, the anvil. I think the anvil is very nice. It's probably one of the good ones that we got from here. Is this. I think it looks good to me. The material is also very nice, and the shape is very nice. So I think this one we can use. We need to decide which LOD to go. I think it could be LOD 1, which basically looks identical. LOD 2 basically looks identical as well. So for 200 polygons, we get this, which I think is very nice. And the texture is a bit crazy because it's just no, the texture I think is good. The texture is good. So I think this item we use. Then I got some pumpkin and cheese. Then I use some ruins. Then I got the sacks that I have reduced in shape. Then we have the stone bridge, and that's it. Okay, so this is what we got out of this package, but it's already a lot. It's already a lot, because if you think all these pieces, if you have to make them from scratch, you know, if you had a stylized pack, could you just change the material? Yes, you can just change the material. But the problem is that sometimes, you know, at least this pack is also a bit goofy in so it's not just the texture, is also, look at this window for example, you know, so it's really cartoon style, which is very nice for a cartoon, but for a normal game doesn't fit. I mean, it will really look bad in our world, you know, even if it's very nice. And like what I really like is the roof, like how they did it, right? But again, is looking cartoon style, so it look like plastic and stuff, so I cannot really put them into our game. Also, they are crazy high poly. This thing is insane. Is insane high poly. But they look very nice. I mean, whoever did this job was a very good artist, and he did a lot of work. I mean, behind this thing there is a lot of work. Okay, so we finished this package. Now, do we want to go to the next package, or do we want to... Yeah, maybe let's go to the next package, because when we have then all the pieces, we can really start to compose. Now I'm still in the selection mode. I know it's a bit annoying maybe for you to see, but I don't know, maybe it's not. So modular fantasy house. Modular fantasy house. This one. Modular fantasy house. Okay, we go under meshes. Well, let's look at the map. Demo houses. So I will click here, the stream may lag, okay? The stream may be lagging, so let's see. You can use it in an alternate reality segment, yes, maybe. Well, what we need to do, we need to create the architecture for all the races. And we need to create the architecture for all the races, and that's kind of a big work, to tell you the truth, so it will take time. This door, for example, is nice, we can use. This door we can use if they didn't go crazy with the polygons. These windows, I don't know. The outside of the houses, no, is different. I mean, it's similar in style, but different as well. So I don't think we can. Let me open this other map. This bed is pretty cool. This bed is very nice. The buckets, more sacks. Oh my god, more sacks. Okay, maybe. Okay, let's go one by one. I think we can. I think we will use mostly the props. These props, you know. Maybe some of them, not all of them for sure, but I think we can use some of these props, like the buckets. Maybe this barrel if it's not too crazy. This one we have already. Maybe we can use another one. Because we have a lot of props already. Yeah? Hello, Mo. Welcome. Is the network solution customer using the default EU system? At the moment, I'm using the default. Oops, sorry. At the moment, I was yawning. At the moment, I'm using the default EU system, but we really need to put it. We really need to put it to stress, you know, because I want to see what happens when I really have, you know, hundreds of players and thousands of NPC, and see what happens. At the moment, I did not have a chance to do a full test. I loaded something like 1,000 NPC and 100,000 items on the ground, but we didn't test it really much. So we had only like 4 or 5 players in the game testing it, so we didn't go through the whole thing, and I think we need to test more. I don't know, maybe at the end we will have to switch to another network, but I hope we shouldn't. I mean, we are not forced to do it, right? I hope we can stay with the Unreal Engine. Consider also that games like Ark or Conan Exile are using Unreal Engine, right, as an engine, right? So, I mean, if they do it, I guess we can do it as well. I don't know which kind of strategies they are using to avoid props. I don't know which kind of strategy they used, but definitely it's Unreal Engine. Okay, let's analyze a bit these pieces and see if we want them. Now, everything that is blocks for building houses, I don't think we want. So I think all these blocks, let me go in a place where we don't have anything. Let me go to an empty space. I don't think we want these blocks. I mean, these blocks are usually made to build stuff, you know, like this, but I don't think we have any use for these blocks. I mean, we can use the textures, but all these blocks are a bit useless to us, right? Now the door, yes, I think we can reuse, but okay, so all the blocks until the door, I would say no use. All of this totally useless to us. And the door, this door looks nice. The problem is 1300 polygons. Oh my god, they did the whole thing modeled. They modeled every single block. And as usual, they did a crazy work on the handle. No, as it is, it's not really usable. There is no LOD. Fuck. We can try to import it in Blender, decimate, and see what happens, but I'm not very positive. I'm not very positive that we can use this. Mo, are you developing a game as well, or are you just interested in Real Engine? The main issue we have here is the top. Luckily there is one single texture, which is nice. So they didn't go crazy with the materials. Even if interesting. Interesting. They go metallic on the, so they built it, you know. Okay. Fine. It's 3 texture anyway, so I think it's reasonable. Is reasonable. Should be, I think, cut off and reduced, but it's okay. You can put other stuff, you know, other stuff here. Now it will not look like the real door because I'm not gonna import all the layers and everything. Let me assign the material maybe first. I'm becoming quicker now. After I do it 2 or 3 times, I'm starting to know where the things are, and it's definitely a bit faster. I mean, this door is nice. If we can, I would like to reuse it, but the problem is the way they did it. The problem is the way they did it. No, I become super bad. We could 600 faces. Because I like it, but true. Thanks for explaining. Arc is limited. 120 people maxed out hardware on a single node. Not really sure the DM explanations. Yeah. You can always join us, you know? If you don't have enough time for a full project, join us and help us a bit. But yeah, the 120 people per node. Yeah, I think. But anyway, if we can already provide, you know, a 100 player world, I think will not be bad. I think will not be bad. So what do we do with this door? We just I like the shape. I like how they made it. This door handle is, I think, is the problem, you know? Because the rest, I think, is lean enough. Okay, so they decided to model all of these pieces. Fine. Maybe it was not really needed, but anyway, these are just boxes. So I think that one is not a big issue. The door itself is fine. We have a bit of a problem here in the hinge. I don't know what they did, but they went a bit crazy here. Please. They went a bit crazy here for no reason, right? So these things we could really remove. What if we remove this? Because what is this, by the way? There is this thing, but I mean, to tell you the truth, who cares about this thing? Who cares about this? And this one, I mean, the polygons used on this piece are more than the wall door, you know? So how do I expand the selection? Box select, duplicate extrude, lasso extend, pick up shortest path, select, box select, 3D cursor, move, center view, loop select. What is loop select? I want to select this object fully. I think there must be a way. There must be a way in Blender to select the full object. Select all faces in one shape. I don't know how to say it, but all the faces that are making one mesh, you know? Look under select menu at top of edit or Control L. Control L. Ah, Control L is very nice. Control L. Control L. Let me see if the theory works. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Marcellum. Thank you. Exactly what I needed. Control L. What the hell is this, by the way? The edit. What is Control L? How do they name it? Select. Select similar. Shift G. Control L. No, Control L is invert. Ah, no, it's Control E. Control L. Select more or less. There is also select more or less. So if I select one and then I select more, is expanding it. Ah, this is very, very nice. But it's a bit stupid though. Control L I think is the solution to all my problems. Select linked. Select all the vertices connected to the current selection. Yes, yes, yes. Select linked is the solution. Is absolutely the solution. Is absolutely the solution, boys. Control L forever. Control L forever. I mean, I call it object because I think in 3ds Max it's called select object, and it's actually a different selection mode. So in Max you have vertex, edge, face, and then you have object. Okay, and basically when you are in object selection, it's like if anywhere you click is automatically doing a Control L. Okay, so you are going here, Control L. So it's basically selecting all the time the wall thing, and it's very useful. But a Control L is okay. Select all faces connected to the is called select linked and use Control L. Okay, so we have that as well. Okay, so I think what we can do, we can remove this part, which at the end I don't really care. I mean, it looks very nice, but who cares about this? I mean, maybe we can leave just the box. Yeah, let's leave the box and let's remove we leave the box and we remove the round thingy. Right? So now I need to remove from the selection. Shift. If I shift select, is it removing it? Yes. But it's not really removing. I mean, it's fake removing. Kind of. I know the B, eh? I know the B, eh? You are proud of me, eh? You are proud of me because I know to press B. I'm doing B and shift, but for some reason it's not taking some of the faces. How do we select back facing? There is another thing that there is another thing that I need to select back faces as well. I think I did one. I found it one day, but I don't think I remember where is it. The select probably is here. Face orientation. not the flip. No, I want to select. When you select, by default, Blender is selecting only the faces that are facing you. But there is definitely a way to tell him to select also the back-facing ones. I mean, the ones that are hidden, you know, they are the ones that are behind something else. Select back-facing. Switch to X-ray mode, and now you can select the object. Okay, so the X-ray is toggled already. Maybe it was, I don't know. Okay, fine. The problem I think is that we will not have this piece. Fuck. If I delete this, I think we will have a hole. Yeah. Okay, we remove also this piece then. Pity because it was nice, but I think I can put. I will remove also this piece. Who cares? Look at this. Control L, delete. Easy. Okay, we remove the wall hinge. It's okay. It's fine. I mean, I'm not too sad about it. Now, what do we do with this? Can I decimate only a subsection of my thing? Can I decimate only this piece? Or I'm decimating everything? No, I'm decimating everything. Fuck. I can split it as a separate object, then decimate it, and then yes. I can split it, huh? Split the selected geometry from the connected and selected geometry. I think I can split. If I do split, what does it do? No, I need to make it a separate object. Split. It's not split, huh? But split is not creating a new object. I was expecting to see a new object here, no? But it didn't. It's not called split, it's something else. Separate. Separate selection. You see? Separate. Easy. Okay, so if I want to decimate this so that it looks like normal. Uh-oh. Why still decimating the other one? What the fuck? Wait. Object mode. I select this, okay? I go in my decimate modifier and I say 0.1. Okay, 0.1 maybe is too much. 0.5. Okay, 0.5. Well, maybe this one we can even leave as it is, huh? This round circle, maybe we can even leave as it is. .6. 0.6 I like it, it's perfect. I mean, it's not that much less. I think we can even leave the original, huh? But anyway, it's just to test it a bit, you know? It's just to test it a bit. Why now decimate is everywhere? Because he was there from the beginning, huh? Now this thing, I never liked this kind of things, but because they are like a waste of everything. But okay, if we go like this, I think we'll be fine. I think if I go below 0.3, we start to look bad, so yeah. No, I think 0.3, 0.4 is okay. Maybe even 0.4. Yeah, like this I think is perfectly fine. Okay, nice. Very, very nice, boys. So we do the same here, we just copy the other one, huh? We delete. And we just copy this one, huh? Now it would be interesting to know how to merge two. Edit mode set. What is edit mode set? There was a... How do I merge these two geometries? Mesh, there will be a mesh merge, yes. Mesh merge looks nice. At center, no. No, what do you mean? No. Merge at center. No. It's not doing what I want. Pronto, P separate. I think it's J for join. J. Why is selecting the faces of the other guy? I don't understand. I'm on this guy. No, J is not. Add mesh. Object. Fuck. Merge two objects. Select both object and press Ctrl J. Ctrl J. Very nice, Ctrl J. Okay, it worked. It absolutely worked, boys. Now I need to duplicate this thing. Duplicate object. Okay. No. Stay in the same position. Yes. Yes. Why created 3? 3 is too much. I don't know, I created 3. Okay, now I need to act in a bit of a surgical way, because I need to rotate this thing. Fuck it. I said local. Please. Local. Why local is not local? Bounding box center. Yes, bounding box center. Bro, bounding box center. Medium point. Nothing. Any possible selection is just rotating him always in the same way. Cursor, no, because cursor, well, I can move the cursor in the middle, though. He's always doing it from the freaking center point. you know? But if I say local, I think it should go here. How do I move this thing there? How do I move the pivot? I think I need to learn how to move the pivot, otherwise I'm dead. How do I move the pivot? Enter edit mode and move the object. You can use the top left front, blah blah blah, image below. What? There is no way to move the pivot point. What do you mean? Shift S to snap the cursor to multiple. Okay, Shift S looks a good idea. Shift S. Holy moly. Selection to active, selection to cursor. It's not moving. Bro, whatever I click is not moving. Okay, GG. I have to go in edit mode maybe, yeah? Edit mode, Shift S, selection, cursor to cursor, selection to cursor. Cursor to select. Fuck. Boys. Boys! Please. Yes, tell me how to move that thingy. Edit edge. Curse snap. Cursor to selected. Okay. 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 Oh. Yeah, the problem is that it's not the center of the thing. So I need to snap the cursors to the center of this object because I want to rotate it. Okay, but I think it's probably good enough anyway. Let me see if I go in object mode and rotate now. Fuck. Come on. Why still rotating based on the other point? Select it all. I think I can select it all. I mean in object mode. In edit mode. I have it all selected. As faces. I have it all selected as faces. But if I do R... Okay, it's better. Then I press X or Y, right? This I remember. X, Y, or Z. Okay, Z. And then, yeah, but then I need to give him a value, you know? I need to give him a value. I don't want to do it manually. I want to give him a value of this rotation. I think it was hidden here. I think it was hidden here. Right? No? Can I do mirror X and mirror Y and fuck it? It's much easier. Can I mirror this thing in the Z axis? No, huh? Selected all, cursor to selected, pivot to cursor, R then Z then 180. Oh my god. Okay, selected all. I have it selected all. Then cursor to selected, mesh, snap, cursor to selected. So he puts it in the middle, right? Then pivot to cursor. Pivot to cursor I don't have. And then R then Z. R then Z I did it. But then how do I say minus 180? I have to type minus 180. I type it. Holy moly. Okay, good, good, good. We did it, boys. Thank you, Marcelo. That was very nice of you to help me in this impossible endeavor. Okay. But it's not the decimated version. Fuck. Okay. I need to apply. Is this the decimated version or not? Is this the one that we already reduced? I don't think so. Or maybe partially. I think I had to apply. I think the upper part, yes, but the part below, did we do it? Let me go back like 3 kilometers. I don't know how much I can go back, but... up to here. So here was before the decimate, you see? Because it looks... No, it's after. Yes, this was the original. This was the original. So I like how the way we decimated the top. The bottom, I think, is still a bit crazy, but I don't know, maybe we can leave it like this. I remember we did it more than this. No? Look, eh? Look at my new skills now, eh? Look. Edit, click, Control L, separate, selection. You are proud of me, huh? You are proud of me. Decimate. If I go to 1, doesn't do shit. No, because I have to go back to object mode to see it. It doesn't do shit. So there is the thing. Modifiers. 0.4. I think we went to 0.4 or something, and then 0.3. I think even 0.3 is more than fine, boys. No, 0.2 looks like shit. I think we go 0.3, okay? But you see that the top returned how it was. I think you have to apply. Until you apply, it's not doing anything. Until you apply, it's not doing anything. Yeah, it's not been applied. I think it's okay anyway. Okay, so now let's say that I apply this. And then I go here and I apply. Why is 1 here? No. Why it is 1? Okay, anyway, it was 0.3. No, 0.3 looks like super shit. 0.5, no, 0.6. Yes, I think it was 0.6. 0.6, and I think we can apply. Now this one, if I could rotate it a bit, would be nice, but... So I select all. I do mesh snap to cursor to select, so it goes in the middle, right? Then I do R, then I do X, and then I rotate it. Look at this, boys. Look at this skill. Okay. Then I do... Why now I see the edged faces? Before I was not seeing them. Because I'm in edit mode. Then I go here, I click on this, I click on that. I do Ctrl J to join. Wow. Then I select this thing. I don't know what I do. I do duplicate objects. And then after I duplicate objects, I do edit, select all, rotate, Z, minus 180, click. Wow. Wow. Wow, our new skill. Okay, I think it's fine. I don't like too much how we cut off the thing here, but we will live with that. Anyway, it's a door. I mean, you're not going to see that thing too much. Okay. I think... Oh no, I still need to merge all these things. 1, 2, and 3. Ctrl J. No, in edit mode. What? In object mode. But this one still has the decimate. I think the decimate I want to remove it. On the main door. The main door we will leave it as it is. I think it's good as it is. Okay, so now we merge those three. We did it, boys. We did it. So how many polygons we saved? I have no idea. But quite a bit. So now we have 600 faces, which is still a lot. But anyway. We have 600 faces. Versus 1300. So we basically reduced by half. And it should look... pretty much identical. I mean, obviously the handle will look worse than this, right? For sure. So let me try to do a door 1 reduced SM door 1 R and see if it looks bad or if it looks nice. Okay, we imported it. Now we need to set the materials. Okay. So obviously the handle is gonna suffer a bit, okay? We know it. Which, by the way, I think the handle should go here and not up there, but that's another problem. So this is the original one. It is the original one. And it is our door. And it's off the polygons. I think it's very acceptable. I think it's very acceptable. I think it's very good. I'm just thinking why the handle doesn't go here. on the metal. But anyway. Seems a bit too high as a handle. No? No? Ah, look at the skill. Look at the skill, boys. I think here is supposed to be the key, right? Yeah, that's for the lock. That's supposed to be the key, but I don't know, I feel it's a bit high. Bada bing, bada bing. Da da dum, da da dum, da da dum 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 dum, da da dum. I don't know, to me it makes more sense here. I don't know. Much better. Much better. Yeah, it's a bit butchered, but I mean, it's a bit destroyed. I know. I know. I know. I think it's also a matter of normals, though, because I think it could look more rounded if the normals would be set the proper way, probably. Do we have a smooth modifier? I'm sorry, I'm always speaking in terms of other programs, but do I have a smooth normal modifier? Helpful for visiting dwarfs. Yeah, so if you want dwarfs not to visit, you put it at the top. If you want dwarfs to visit, you put it here. Do we have I mean, for sure we have it, but shade smooth mesh smoothing. I don't know, maybe it's another modifier, because I don't know if it's on the UV or is there a smooth? I mean, I want to smooth the normals, okay, not the geometry. How do you? The effect of impression first design seems to be curved organic appearance, color smooth shading. Select shade smooth, object shade smooth. Yeah, but I want to apply it only to this, so I need to separate it again, huh? I need to separate it again. I want to separate it again, yes. And then what else? From the object menu. From the object menu, shade smooth. Render display face smooth. You interpolate the vertex normals. Is it better than before? There is no light in my life. There is no light in this level. There is no light in this level. There is no light in this life. Relation, motion, transform. I mean, a light has one important property, which is the intensity. I don't know why it's going. Why is it looking like this? Oops, I did something. Bah. I don't know. I mean, I don't understand this light, by the way, which is lighting all these pieces, but not these pieces. I mean, what is going on? Sun is not a good light, huh? Spot. Ah. Okay, yeah, I think it did it, but it's already the best he can do, so... It's already the best he can do. What the hell is this music? Civilization, okay. Okay, I mean, I think that's the way he does it, okay. So we cannot smooth more than this, and it's okay. It's okay. I will live with that. I will live with that. Let me see now if there is a difference between front and back. Is exactly identical. But it's okay, boys, it's okay. We have our door and we will use this door like this. I mean, I think it can be done better actually, but it can be done better. I think the hinge looks very nice. I mean, this part here didn't really suffer, you know, the part here didn't suffer. The part here suffered a lot, I don't know why. But I guess it's okay. This one looks very nice nonetheless, but the circle looks a bit shit, but okay. I learned a bit. Yeah, I learned a bit on Blender for sure. For sure. Okay, so this door I think we can use. I don't know if we can use this kind of design, but yes, I think I like it. I think overall I like it. I mean, we cannot place millions of those, but overall I think is nice. Maybe someone can fix this thing better in the future. So I think our SM door 1, I would say, is good. Now we also have an SM door 2. But I would say this one is too simple, so I would say no. I think we will keep this one. Okay. So we will keep this one. So yes, reduced, use R version. This one no. No, this thing are useless. I mean, maybe this one, but because at least he has a bit of variation, a bit of things, but do we want them? Do we want these things? I mean, could be used, could be used. Like if you want to make something around the house, you know, like a fence around the house. How does this one look when... how does this one look when it's multiplied? It looks kind of weird without a beam, but I think this one is better probably. But I think okay, but I think we can use them. I think they are not bad. What do you think? I think we can use them. They are not too bad. These two, the previous one no, because it's just pieces. So this one is that one. 3 meters. So this one was the 2 meters, this one is the 3 meters. This one I don't like. This one I don't like. So I think we can keep these two in the middle. So the two fence 3 meters, I think they are good. So I would say no use, no use, no use, no use. I would say yes, yes. And this one, no, I don't like it. And this one, no use, no use. Wooden floor, we just apply the texture, so no use. Hovel, what is this thing? Nice. I think this thing we can use, huh? Assuming they didn't model every single... No, they didn't, okay. I think this thing can be the... You know, imagine this one with some animals below it and maybe some of the sacks that we just created before, you know? I think they will... it will look nice, right? So I think this one is very nice. Let's check the poly count 1 second, but it looks good. Yeah, 500 is good. It's very good. This one is very good. We can use. What is happening here? What is this? I don't understand what they did there. So here at the top, there are like, I mean, like this thing is not closed. Why? It seems to be closed at the back, but it's not closed. There is one side that is not closed. Why? It's closed from this side. But it's open on this side. Fuck. Why? Why you did this, my friend? Why? For 2 triangles. Because you assume that this thing goes next to a house, huh? So you assume that this one is... But it's not always the case. Maybe this thing will stay by itself. Maybe it will be under the ground like this. We should remake it, huh? It seems that all the beams at the back are not closed. Boys. Why? Why they are all open? They are all open. Is it hard to do it? I don't think it's hard to do it. Should we try to do it? To close them all? Okay, we're gonna do it. We are gonna do it. This one is very nice. I think we can use it for the village for sure. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Export. Boom. SM oval. Boom. Export everything. Yes. Go in our favorite program. Blender. Import. Oval. By the way, I love Blender. I mean, I think that having such a tool for free is insane. Absolutely insane. Because, okay, I'm complaining a bit about him, okay? I'm complaining because sometimes whoever decided the UI is someone that maybe didn't use other tools, I don't know, but it's not really standard UI, but I think it looks very, very, very nice at the end. I mean, to be able to do it without paying money for people that are like indie companies and such is very nice. It doesn't have LOD. I think we managed to crash Blender by importing this FBX. I just said it was good. I just said it was good. I just said it was good. I think this FBX does not import. That's the problem. You see? This can be an issue, huh? This can be an issue. Let me try to export export oval FBX. Vertex color level. Let's remove level of detail because anyway it doesn't have it. Let's remove collision. Even if wait, on this one collision we will need to use because it's a convex shape, so it's a bit of collision simple, collision complex. No, they use simple as complex, so okay, so we can avoid exporting collision because it's crashing the thing. I mean, Blender is going in GG when opening that. So we can avoid the level of detail, we can avoid the collision. The vertex color, I don't know. And if it still doesn't work, maybe we can change the FBX version. Let's change it immediately. Let's go FBX 2016. Which, anyway, for such a simple object, should be fine, right? You get a few things for free in life. Yes, plane shift is one of them. And plane shift is one of them. Boys, we cannot import FBX. Oh my god. No, please. Why? We cannot import that guy. There is no chance. There is something in the geometry, or there are some broken vertices, or there is something weird. Maybe the open thing is... that doesn't allow us to export properly. Unfortunately, the only format is this one. I don't have any other chance, you know? I can try to export it as even an older version, like FBX, I don't know, 2011. And remove also this export local time, which I don't know what is it. But it's definitely crashing Blender. I'm trying FBX 2011, which is the oldest, maybe it's the simpler, you know, version of it. No, I don't know if you can have a log. I think we can enable is there a way to enable but I think is a problem with this model. So one way would be to open it in another program and then to export it again and see if that helps. I don't know if I can do it. It's a bit of a mess because I need to change PC. But I can try. Okay, wait a second. I'm trying to do something. I don't think it's one missing face. I think it's something else in the model. Maybe there are some weird vertices. I think there is something else in the model. It's not a missing face. Now the question is if we can access my other machine from here. I mean, one of the many machines. Hmm. I mean, assuming he's online. But I think it is. Come on, Windows, you can do it. Come on, Windows. I know you can. The problem is that, wait a second, I have a problem with that machine that is not going on internet, so I think we have a bigger issue. Okay, I think it's online now. Because it was starting up. What do you mean multiple connections? Multiple connections, no. What do you mean multiple connection? There is only one connection, it's me. Believe me. Fuck. Windows sometimes. Windows. I think it's easier if I move the file with a USB key. You know, and fuck it. I think it's easier than trying to access my highly secured environment. I mean, my highly secured environment from here. I don't know why it's not doing it, by the way. Maybe some firewalls in between, something annoying. Doesn't want to do it. Okay, we move the file. We move the file with a USB key, I guess. Assuming I find one. Assuming I find one. Yes, I found it. Pimpiri pling. Multiple connection to server shared by the same user using more than one username are not allowed. Bro, it's me, eh? Then you can say whatever you want, but it's me and it's only one user. It's not multiple connections. It's only one connection. I think it did it. Maybe it didn't like the slash whatever. I think it did it. No? No. I think he tried, but strange because it seems that the command. He asked me the password. You may not have the permission. You may not have the permission. You may not have the to me. What do you mean I may not have the permission? I have all the permission I want. Okay, anyway, we move it with the USB. USB 1 is completely empty. Nice. So we take this file, wherever is the file, and we move it, okay? Props, no. Where was it? I don't remember what was the name of the thingy. Was Modular Fantasy House Meshes. Modular Fantasy House Meshes. We take our Hovel FBX and we copy it to our nice USB drive here. Then we take this nice USB drive, trans memory, we eject it, we put it in the other machine, So another program that I will not mention the name of managed to import it without any problems. Now I will re-export it and see if then it imports. I hope so. And I can check for different vertices, broken vertices. I can check for stuff in case. Okay, let me see if by any chance now we can open it. Pimpiri pling. Pimpiri pling. Why my face is not in the middle? Holy shit. This program, boys, you didn't tell me, but my face was not in the right place, and also is completely fucked up. Why? Why? Test. Okay. Hovel 3 FBX. Okay. Oh my god, it did it! It just took a lot of time, but it did it. You see? It just took forever. It just took forever, but it did it. Interesting. Interesting. I cannot see the SSD. I mean, I cannot see the external USB. Okay. I can copy it. No problem. Real project, marketplace, something. Content, fantasy, meshes. It's a different size though. This one is 66 and this one is 40, this one is 46. So they are all different versions. Let me see if now is importing it better or if it's still freezing. But anyway, it imported it once, which is nice. Yes, this one is imported instantly. Or no? Maybe not. Yes. The version 3 that I exported from the other PC is imported instantly. Don't ask me why. You see? It's like boom. Insta import. Quality software. Quality software. How can I go up? Okay, fuck you. So all the beams at the back, are broken. Unfortunately. All the beams at the back are broken. Which is very annoying. Do I need the texture also to see? Yeah, I need the texture, because I will have... But you know what I can do? I can do a very good trick. So I keep the UV. I just copy all these faces and then I just put them there. And then I merge the vertices. So I'm keeping the UV on all and I don't have to do any UV work. What do you think about that? Huh? What do you think about that? So if I select this, 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 and this. The one in the middle, no, because there is no correspondent thing. And then I do what? And then I do snap cursor to selected. So it's exactly in the middle. Huh? We learned this, huh? We learned this. And then we do... I need to duplicate this thing. And then we do duplicate, but not the whole mesh. I need to duplicate only the faces. Face. Can I duplicate the face? Because I think if I do mesh duplicate, it will duplicate the whole mesh. Or not. No. I duplicated only what I have here. Okay, nice. Now I need to move, but I need to keep my X. Exactly. No, I fucked up. Why I fucked up? No. No. What happened? G. X. Okay, I have it. Fuck, he's not in the same position. How is possible he's not in the same position? At least the top is not. The one at the bottom I, but the top is not. Okay. So we only then I have to flip those, okay? But I need to flip it. No, it's better if I rotate it, okay? Because if I flip it, I already know that this guy will become crazy. So I do mesh. No, I do what? I do mesh, snap to selection. And now I do rotate Z. And then I do 180. Okay. Then I do G, X, and I move them where I want, roughly here. And then I take only this one, because this one is the only different one. I do G, X, and I move him back. Right? So now the only thing I need to do, I need to fix the thingy. I need to fix... oops. I need to fix the thingy. Because obviously they are not perfect, okay? But, I mean, it was... Yes, this music! Doom. Doom. Okay, so this was not perfect, but was supposed to be not perfect. So now I just need to select them all and move them a bit. I cannot move while I'm selecting. I cannot believe it. Ah, yes, I can. Okay. Now I need to move them in the right spot, and then... What? Ah, now, Windows, now. Ah, now I can access my laptop, thank you. Just in time. Now we do G, we do X. No, but I think I can do general G, no? I do G, Y. No, G, Y. G, Z. No. G, Z. Yes. Okay, now they should be basically perfect. But what I want to do, I want to merge the... I want to merge the thingy. You know the thingy? Why is not rotating on this if I selected only this one anyway? Mesh, snap, cursor to selected. It's still not rotating the way I want anyway, yeah? 3D cursor. I don't know. It's still not rotating on this. You see? It's rotating on I don't know what. Or yes, I don't know. It's like it's keeping the... I know, I think it's keeping the offset of the camera. Okay, but anyway, who cares? So now I just want to merge these vertices, okay? So I want to go to vertex. And I want to select these two guys. Hopefully I have two meshes, two vertex selected, yes. And I want to do merge. Now I have 8 vertex selected, yes. And I want to merge vertices by distance. Yes, can you do it? How do I say to do it? 0.00000. Maybe I should select a bit less. Why doesn't do it? I did merge by distance, okay? But it doesn't give a shit. I mean, there is this thing here, but it's not actually merging. Merge vertices by distance. Removed 0 vertices. Okay, because it's still too little. Removed 0 vertices. Bro, 0.1 meters. Okay, did it now. 0.5 meters. I think the scale of this thing is probably wrong, but okay. We did it, boys. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. I know you cannot believe it, but we did it. 0.5. Removed 4 vertices. Hey, if I do it here though, it's a bit, it's not too good, huh? Because this one is actually kind of bad position. Remove 0 vertices. Remove 3 vertices. How many meters is this thing? No, it cannot be remove 3 vertices. What the fuck? We never fix it, huh? We never fix it. Doesn't want to stay there. Now it's too much. Okay, remove 4 vertices. I think it did it. It did it, boys. We are slowly but surely doing this, huh? We are surely doing this. Okay. I hope the merge vertex is not messing up with the UV, but I think it should not, so. Okay. But I'm starting to get better at this, huh? I'm starting to get better at this. 4 vertex removed, okay. 4 vertex remove is very good, is what we need. Is what we need. Is exactly what we need. Still, this movement doesn't convince me too much, but okay. Is there like a 1, 2, 3 to select? 1, 2, 3. Yes. This one they did it logically. Okay, so the 1, 2, 3 I think is a good one. Can I go there, please? Somehow, some way. Okay. Okay. I struggle a bit to move, you know. If I want to go there, what was it? Dash or dot or Z? I mean, you told me before, go to selected. What was go to selected? You told me before there was a go to selected. Anyway, I can manage, but hello, Warnest. How are you? We are deep into Blender learning. I've improved a lot, eh? I've improved a lot. You cannot believe what I can do in Blender now. You have no idea of what I can do in Blender now. Sometimes I cannot move, I don't know why, but okay. You have no idea what I did in Blender. I copied object, rotated, duplicated, joined, decimated. Dot on numpad, but dot on numpad. You see, it's not going there. I have those two faces selected. I do dot on numpad. It's not giving a shit. Dissolve those two faces. Why dissolve? What do you mean dissolve? I want to have them, not remove them. I want the faces. Okay, so I think we fixed all the things. I think the one at the bottom is empty, but it's okay. No, because it is a nice asset and I don't want to lose it. So this will be Hovel 3, let's say. Okay. Which we will rename to Hovel R. To Hovel R, that stands for remake. And then we go here and import it. May. Could not bind the pose. Okay. Don't bind your pose. Skeletal mesh? No, why skeletal mesh? No, you imported it as a skeletal mesh. No. No skeleton. Ah, maybe there was a skeleton. That was the issue. This thing had a skeleton in it. And this is why it took so much time. I don't know for whatever reason he had a skeleton, but... Okay, now we managed to freeze... Now we managed to freeze Unreal Engine. Fuck. Come on. %, and going on, huh? 0% and going proud. No, but I think there is a skeleton associated to this mesh. So even if you do selected only, it will still export it because it's associated to this thing. But I can avoid importing it. Okay. I can avoid importing it. Yeah, it did it. It took a lot of time, but there was also a physics asset into it. Insane. When we do the import, we can say no skeletal mesh. You see that it says skeletal mesh, and yeah, that's the problem. Why? Now we need to check the scale, because I think the scale may be very, very wrong. No, it kept the same scale. Nice. No! No! Everything crashed. Okay, no, we are good. We are good. Our thing is here. Yes, the right thingy. Let me see if I put it in. It looks exactly identical, but this time there is a surprise. The surprise is that the back is not broken. The material looks different though. No, it's just the light. Okay. So if I look at the back, and I look at the back, this back is broken, this back is perfect. Look at that precision, look at that precision. Look at that high quality content, bro. Look at that. Look at that. I like it. So we will use this. I mean, after all this work, we will use it for sure, okay? So we have to use it somehow. So the oval is very nice. I would say yes. Use oval R. Then we have some roofs, but roofs, do we need roofs? Do we need roofs? I mean, I think roofs can be good because we can combine it with the other weird houses that had no roofs. Let me see if I can compose something. Let me see if I can remove... I don't remember where was that. Ah, was here. So if I take one of these houses, right? Is there a chance I can put a roof on them using these roofs? Or no? And the other question is, if I do, will it fit or it will just look stupid? Now let me take a square one because I think the round one is not really easy. So if I want to... If I want to place this, if I want to use this somehow... Let me see how many roofs we have. Maybe we have bigger roofs. Roofs, we have a lot. We have so many roofs. We have 1 million roofs. Roof 2 meters. Roof 2 meters. Is there a 10 meters? No. Huh? But there is a rooftop. Maybe this one is big. So. I mean, we still need to compose it. I think we can duplicate it, you know, and make one which is actually way bigger. But I like the texture. I like the beams. I like the beams inside. So I think these are nice roofs. By the way, we have them all here. We have them all here. But I think we need to... I'm giving you motion sickness. No. We need the roof without the house, huh? Like this one. Or like this, no. This one, no. I think this one. I think we can duplicate this one and make it usable. Even if it's a bit too pointed for my sake, but for my taste, but could we use something like this? The problem is that a house big like this, I mean, if the house was smaller, maybe yes, but a house that is as big as that, do we have smaller ones? Yes, we have this one that is smaller. The problem will be this triangle, right? How do we do this triangle? We cannot do it. Or we really use these ones with their triangle, but their triangle I was not liking it at all. Well, we can substitute the wood. We can substitute the thing with the wood, maybe. But yeah, I think we have to do something like this. Right? The problem is that it will not fit inside. It will not fit in any possible way. You see? So if they are not made for the same... I mean, we can scale it. I can go again in Blender and scale it. Because these were, you know, made for these houses. But these houses are too small. I don't like them. Now, if somehow I take this, right? And I change the... Is one material for both? Fuck. But there is also wood here. There is also wood. There is also wood. Ah, because the wood is used inside, I guess. Ah, yes, it's used here. Yeah, but if we could change the material of this, you know, to be that one. I don't think we can do it from here, unfortunately. I don't think we can do it from Unreal, but I think we can do it from... because it can become all wood, right? Now the problem will be the sides, but the sides I think I can scale it a bit without going, I mean, without him looking too bad. You know? I can scale it slightly, and I think if I scale it only slightly, will not look crazy, will look like decent. You see? I think we are pretty much there. I think we are pretty much there. So if I can change... If I can change this to be wood... The problem is that, what about the top? How do you close this thing? Are there like beams to... Yeah, I think there is this beam, separate beams to do the thingy. I think we can just merge all the meshes and do one thing. Is this beam, by the way, using the same texture? Or yes, it's using the same texture. That's very nice. So maybe we can just mass produce them, you know, manually. I can just open in Blender, do the thing, and then import them again. With the beam and with the... So with all we need. So with all we need. And so we will have different house variations, which is not bad. I think the beam needs to be adapted. In this case, the beam will have to be bigger. So also the beam, I think, needs to be scaled up a bit. I mean, for sure needs to be scaled in that direction, but I think also needs to be scaled needs to be scaled this way. So it's just a bigger beam. Right? It still doesn't fit, I don't know why, but... It looks like the left one is bigger. No? Ah, because it's not aligned. Okay, okay. No, it's just not aligned. Yeah, something like that. Maybe you can have this thing come forward a bit more so it looks more like a real house. And then we can tweak the sides and... Now, the problem we have, we need to see what happens when we have the top made of wood, right? Why not make my model? Planks need 8 vertices. Yes, these planks are 8 vertices. No? Which one you think is overdone? This one is this one is just a square, so it's just a rectangle, so I think it's good. No? So I think we can, like, if we consider this house, I'm thinking if we should merge, do we want this thing everywhere? How big it is, by the way? What is my player? I mean, it's not too big anyway, huh? I think those roofs are a bit too busy. I mean, in the sense, why you need to put one beam every alpha meter or less, every 40 centimeters, you know, to build a roof. I think that's really overdone. So I think we can scale this thing horizontally quite a bit. The problem is that if the UV will start to look shit, but I think that this thing and this thing can really be easily, you know, scaled. I don't know by how much, but I'm watching the texture and how the texture looks when scaled. So I don't know if I can do a kind of the full house like this. Probably I need to do 2 pieces. Because all depends on the beams on the inside, you know, how much the beams looks reasonable. Like this, they look kind of reasonable. Like they were before, which is like this, totally unreasonable. I mean, no one would build a house like this. It's completely crazy, right? Like this, I think it looks okay. Maybe the beams are a bit too big. So I think we will need maybe to move the beams more than just scaling the whole model. Modern standard health and safety rules. The planks have to be every 16 inches. Every 16 inches? Holy shit. That's too much. I can accept this. Less than this, I cannot accept it. I think we can have 2 of those. One on this side, one on the other side. Maybe we can have one with beams and one without. Because, you know, the beams on the inside, I think, are very nice. The problem is, are we gonna use it? Because if we have one level and then we are going upstairs, we see it when we are upstairs, right? Yes, we see it when we are upstairs. I don't want to stretch the planks too much though, that's the problem. Because now I'm stretching, you know, I'm stretching it a lot, and this means that this texture of the wood start to look very bad. Maybe if we could split this one and have this same material. So imagine if this triangle has the same material as this, right? I think it will look much better, right? I'm just thinking how I want it. So imagine that this part is like this, right? I think we'll look I think it will look better because more consistent. So the question is, maybe we can create a version of the bottom to have the triangle. We can create a version of the bottom to have the triangle connected. Because anyway, the triangle will be only on this side. I think there are triangles already, so, but I just don't want to have like 1 million pieces. If this one has 2 triangles, one on this side and one on the other side, I think would be nice. I don't like these windows too much, to tell you the truth, but are windows where you cannot really see inside or outside. They are very heavy, you know, like completely. Yeah, this one will not fit because it's not rounded. So for this one, I think we need yeah, it's made for this piece, let's say. But we can get this piece. Oh my god. Okay. We can make another piece. But we can maybe, yeah, get, I don't know. I'm thinking what is the best way for us to do it. If you want to cut off this piece, remake it, and assign this texture to it. This I think will be the best. And we do it from one side and from the other side. And this will be for a one level house. Then we need two pieces because we need one for the bottom level and one for the above level, right? Because we may want to close it. Or we don't care and we just make a triangle, you know? But making a triangle, it's kind of annoying. Is this thing closed in a proper way? So, huh? I think their idea is that here you put additional beams, you know? So their idea is that you build a house taking another beam and the problem is that it starts to be a bit too much. I mean, too much wood in the same place, you know, because you have the beam from the bottom. What the fuck? Because you have like the wood here, the wood here. I don't know if it looks okay. Or we just close it, you know? We don't put a beam, we just close this geometry. We just close it. Which, by the way, there is already some geometry, you see, because there is already a kind of a piece here, which I don't know why is there, but there is already a kind of a piece of wood, but it's not closed. You can see through. Very panoramic house, huh? Do you think it's worth it to do this work of making this wood and using this roof on top of this house? Or is not worth it? I mean, for sure it gives us an option. In terms of sides, fuck. In terms of sides, I mean, it's pretty small, it's pretty small. Because here you can have, you know, one table, two things, one NPC, one bed, and that's it, so... is anyway fairly small, huh? But I think the roof looks okay on this thing. Apart from the fact that it's open at the bottom. Oops. But I think it looks okay. What do you think? Because you know that his roof is this one in theory. Is the original roof. The original roof of this is this one. Not that I really like it, but it would be like this. I mean, it gives it a completely different style. And now there are still the planks there. I mean, it's not bad anyway. Why I was seeing the things? Because they were hidden, but not hidden in the game. They are hidden only in the editor. I mean, it's obviously a different wood, but also these houses anyway, bro. If you see the I mean, they modeled every single beam separately. They modeled every single beam separately. We should tell you the truth, makes absolutely no sense. Why the lower LOD looks so bad in comparison? I don't know if these houses are really usable at the end. Because they removed these beams. I don't know, the 8,000, I mean 8,000, I mean it's a house, so we can also live with that. I think we can live with an 8,000 house. With an 8,000 polygon house we can live, but if you make it, and it is the smallest one, right? If you take the biggest one, that is the same. What is the difference between these two? Variation D, main and mid. Main and mid. One has a door, another doesn't have a door. No, one has a door on the middle. No, this one doesn't have a door. This one is like a fake house. It doesn't have a door at all. Now what I'm saying is that if you take yeah, like this one is 12,000. So if you start to make, you know, if you start to make 2 floors of this, you know, if you start to make 2 floors of this plus the roof, it start to be kind of heavy, eh? But I think we can go with the small houses for now. I think we can use, you know, 3, 4, 5 small houses like this in our village. I think we'll be fine. I would like to use the same roof. I mean, this kind of roof, because then it means that I can also use these assets and they will look like from the same place, and I think I like it. Maybe we can simplify this house a bit. Like, I'm pretty sure they did every beam also in the inside. Yes, you see. So there are so many polygons inside that are completely useless, I think. Yeah, because these two are intersecting. Right? So the polygons here in the middle at every level, I think they are not used except when they come out of the house. And I don't know if that's a single one. Yeah, that's a single one. That's why they did it. Because when they come out of the house, they need to be seen. But it seems that they are cut off. Or not. Cannot really see it from here. Cannot really understand if... No, it seems they are not cut off. Seems it's a single plank going the whole way out. So basically, if you want to have a different, sizes here, you need to have those things in between. Because this is a bit of the design, you know, of these houses. This is a bit of specialty, if you want. Which, by the way, does it make sense? I mean, how can you have 2 planks, one inside each other like this? I mean, how do you merge 2 planks like this? You merge them like with a C shape? I mean, they are like one inside the other? Yeah, probably. Merge them with a kind of a C shape and... But we could also try to keep it only on one side. Because I like anyway the design with these vertical things. I mean, I think it's not bad. I think it's not bad. Just that we have to live with so many thousand polygons in our life. Hello, Avanlord Gaming. See ya. I mean, good. Welcome. Good to see you. Modular packs. Yeah, we are still analyzing a bit of the packs that we have and trying to see which pieces we can use, but some of these are very, very high poly, and I fear that this may make things a bit hard for me. But there is, I mean, if I want to fix it, there is some work to do. That's the problem. That's the problem. There is definitely some work to do, which I can do, but I'm just trying to find a good compromise, you know, between going crazy and I mean, doing so much and I'm trying to understand what is a good compromise. Because we need to make those assets, you know, usable at the end. I don't want to approve something that then is basically unusable. I mean, we will find out after a few months, you know, that we have to redo them all. So it's better if we just select them now, you know, and so I struggle a bit to switch between Unreal and Blender because they have completely different navigation, and so sometimes I cannot move left and right. Like here I can move left and right. If I go very close, I cannot move left and right anymore. Anyway, it's moving like millimeters. Probably because it's the scale maybe of the... is the scale of the object that is making it like this. Could be. I'm trying to understand this geometry, but... okay, because I'm looking at the collision box. Okay, I was not. That's why I was not understanding. And here there are two. One is LOD 1, and this one is LOD 0. I mean, obviously this LOD is very nice, but is doing the beams, you know, one by one. He's doing the beams one by one. Which is kind of insane. And they have million triangles here in the middle that are totally useless. Like all the vertical ones, all the one in the middle here are completely useless triangles. Because these borders are already touching, no, maybe not, because they are not exactly touching themselves, yeah. Because you see, they did also a variation on the horizontal position, right? So some of these beams are coming out, other going in. And it is why they need the horizontal ones. But I don't know, I mean, it's really, really, really... the problem is that the other version, which is this one, you know, is too much on the other side, you know. This one starts to be really too simple then. In fact, in Unreal, you know, the LOD... The LOD1 looks pretty bad. It looks like this. So you lose all the... Also because it's not designed to be seen this way, I guess. And so they didn't do... I mean, the separators are bright instead of being dark. Right? So it doesn't give you the sense of deepness. I mean, if I have to say, these front planks, you know, are really kind of useless. I mean, they are nice. Maybe we can have one or two, but... You know, maybe we can have, I don't know, one at the bottom, one at the top, but... Having like these million planks everywhere... Just for what? I don't know. I mean... Do they provide any good design? I don't think so. Now, because I want to find, you know, a good compromise between redoing it and using what these packages are providing, but it seems that the majority of the assets, unfortunately, are not really good. There is always a bit of a problem, you know. There is always a problem. So, like, for example, for this one, I don't know if I can do it quickly, but I would like, for example, if we leave, you know, one at the top and one at the bottom of these planks, right? Maybe only one at the top. Yeah, maybe one at the top, one at the bottom. Just to give it a bit of a different style. You know, maybe it's already enough with a door to make something out of it. Maybe I will even make them smaller, because like this, I don't know if they are really nice, but I think I will probably make them like can I hide everything that is not selected? I think H is hide, right? Oh shit. Shift H. Wow, Shift H. This one I found it myself, just by logic. Very good. If we can take this and X, and take this and X, you know, and making it a bit more reasonable. How do I show everything now? What is the opposite of H? I don't know. Alt H? Okay. Wow. Show what? Show all, huh? He's showing everything, huh? And Alt Shift H? What the hell is doing? Okay, anyway. Yes, maybe it's just something like this. I think I like it more, you know? Which is just giving a bit of a, you know, improvement to the one at the bottom. I think they can stay a bit longer, but having all of this seems really completely overdone. I don't know. I mean, what is this? Why someone would spend so much wood to just do a decoration like this? I don't know. It seems crazy. Personally, I don't see it. Oops. Personally, I don't see it. I mean, the one at the bottom is nice. The one at the top can be nice if it stays small like I did on the other side. Yeah. So I think, I don't know, I'm just thinking aloud here. I'm just trying to, you know, why this one got a completely different light? It's like this one has not been smoothed. You see the difference? And one is a duplication of the other, eh? You may say because it's another position. No. When he duplicated it, it fucked up the smoothing. I flipped the normals. Really? I just did this, okay? I just took this one, Control L, and then I did mesh duplicate. And then I can put it here if you want. And then I put it here, okay? You see? Duplicate without moving? But I don't know, okay. I can try, but I think it will be the same. Okay, I did it, but now I need to move it, because otherwise we will not see it, huh? No, it's fucking up the... It's fucking up the smoothing groups. And also I didn't understand how to apply the smoothing groups, because... I didn't understand how to do it. Like if I go edit mode, I select this and I want to smooth. If I go to mesh, no, what was it? No, it was in object mode, I guess. Shading, smooth faces, smooth faces. No, it's not doing it. Normals, recalculate outside, recalculate inside. Make face and the vertex normal point either outside or inside the mesh. It's not making any difference. Flat faces. Yeah, flat faces is definitely, you know, is definitely bad. So it does something. Okay, so at least the good news is that flat faces is doing something. But smooth faces is not doing enough. I can try smooth edges. No, it's still bad. It's like if this triangle has been created with a different order, and so you cannot really smooth it properly. Strange, because it's just a box. I mean, it's not a complex shape. Smooth vertices. Do I need to say yes or no? I think when it does this, it's already done, huh? But you see how bad it looks? And it will look bad in game as well. For sure. Because the smoothing is not as the other one. I mean, it's not smoothed. There is some stuff going on. I mean, I don't think he created unwelded vertices. I hope not. But this is one of the effects, you know, when you have a vertex which is not welded, and so you start to break the smoothness. But I don't think. I mean, I think these are all one vertex. Yes. So these are all one. I don't know how to fix that. I mean, it will happen the same with a sphere, I guess, or with any object, you know. I can try. How do I add a sphere? Add mesh. So now the sphere is not smoothed, I think. I don't know why I see it like this. Because I'm in edit mode. The mode is not smooth. So every block is like calculating light by itself. But in theory, if I do the shades mode, you see, it becomes like this. Now, if I go in edit mode, I select all and I duplicate the mesh and I put it here, and I go in object mode. Now in this case it looks good. In this case seems that the duplication didn't fuck up the thing. I don't know what happened, but but this one is a separate mesh now, huh? In our case, is this a separate mesh? Yeah, this one is a separate mesh. No, but this is not the way we did it. So we went inside of this, we did, which by the way, I don't know what is the difference between the shading at the object level and the shading. You see, smooth surface is automatically doing the right thing on this sphere, right? Now if I select all and duplicate, it doesn't happen on the sphere. I don't know why. On the sphere it does not happen. It seems to be correct on the sphere. And also if I do normals, if I do shading, flat surface, no, I need to select all. If I do mesh, shading, flat surface, it becomes like this, right? So it seems to work okay on the sphere, I don't know. It seems to work properly. Sharp edges. So the problem is that it does not work on my model, that's the point. It doesn't work on my model. Maybe the fact they have something selected is messing up with him. You see this beam of light? This beam of light is because the normals of this object are fucked up. Ah! Something changed. I did normal set from faces. It's definitely the normals fucked up anyway. Calculate outside, calculate inside. When I did the normals set from faces, I think he improved a lot. Smooth vectors. It's changing a bit, but very, very little. On the back seems to be okay. It's on the front that he has this very strong point light. Which this one doesn't have. Recalculate normals. Yeah, recalculate normals I think is what I did already. I did recalculate outside, recalculate inside. Set from faces is the only one that does any difference. If I do flat faces, I think it will go very bad. Yes, because it's basically destroying the light. It's destroying the light calculation on the face, and so you see that it becomes like a flat object. And is exactly what you should do. If I go flat faces, so it's basically killing the normals. If I do smooth faces though, it should, yeah, I think it's just smoothing it differently. Maybe it's good enough, huh? Sharp edges I think is destroying it, yes. Sharp edges is really destroying it. Anyway, I think it's better than previously, but it's definitely better than previously, but it's still not correct. I mean, at this point, who cares? But he's not. I mean, at least he's not bad. Because before was pretty bad actually. Before it was pretty bad, so now is slightly better. Okay, but anyway, for the main door, what I'm saying is that something like that is more than enough, you know? Without all the bricky everywhere. Without the 1 million thingies. Now, the other big optimization that we could do, but I don't know if you want to do it, is that again, inside of these beams, vertically, there are million polygons which are, well, not million, but a lot of polygons which are totally useless. And they did it just because they wanted. So if I do hide and hide, right, like this polygon and this polygon, and all the other ones inside, apart from the first two, all the others, so all of this, which is I think 15, but I don't know if he's selecting. I don't know if selecting back faces or not. I think all of these are completely useless. But I think it's not all of them. You see there are more. There are so many everywhere. Now this one, they use it because they use it when they I don't understand why it's not selecting. I don't understand why it's not selecting. But anyway, are hundreds, okay? So hundreds of them. Because it's basically 4 for every layer. Yes. What is the problem? The problem is that they decided, you know, to do this thing that has a slight difference in position, right? So this one is slightly more to the outside, this one is slightly more to the inside, this one, and so on, which can be okay. I mean, I think can be done the same way, just with the difference that you could merge, you know, this vertex with this one. So if you just take this vertex and snap it to that one, right? you obtain the same effect, exactly the same effect, but with 1 million less polygons. Now, I don't know if I want to do it, but it's just to show the idea, you know, that this house can be pretty much looking identical with so many less polygons, so many less. I don't know why it's not allowing me to select automatically, you know, the thing, but the quickest way to do it, if I could use Blender the proper way, would be this. Would be to select all the top ones. Okay, maybe we can try to do it together. If I go in a top view, can I go in a top view? Yes. Select all the top ones and hide them, because these ones are the one that you need. Potentially, even if probably not, because you have a roof, but okay. Oops. So select all the top ones, hide them, and then from the top view select everything including backfacing and delete. So if I hide this, then I go pure top view, and then I want to select everything my mouse is touching from here down, regardless of backfacing or not. Then I think we can do the work very, very quickly. There is to be a little dot in the middle for of the face to select. I don't know if I can, because if I do this, you see, it's only deleting one layer. So what it's saying is to go in X-ray, and okay, I go in X-ray, and I select this, but again, it's not selecting all of them, it's only selecting a few. I want to select everything. Ah yes, there is a small dot. You mean that if I keep all the dots, it's selecting all the faces? If I get all the dots, I'm getting all the faces? I think that's nice. Yeah, probably did it. Ah, is the dots is the key. The dots is the key. The problem will be here, because here is a bit of a mess, because there is a window in between. So I think here the idea would be to select Ctrl L and hide the window. So hide all the pieces of the window, so that we are sure we are not messing up with that. Yes, exactly. Now going back to the top view, and here we basically need to select everything in this. I don't know why some are not selected, but it's like if they have their dot way to the outside. But yes, you see. So basically this thing now is identical, right? So the only problem is the seams that we are going to create between the, if I do Alt H, right, the seams that we are going to create in some places like this, but in theory they can be fixed if we could do select all vertices and merge by distance. If the merge by distance is working well, in theory we could do it. Now I don't know if I want to do this work for real, but this will generate, let's say, a high quality model with relatively low poly count, or reasonable. Low no, because it will still be a lot, but reasonable poly count. Right? It will be way more reasonable, way more reasonable. I mean, we can do it once and use this house forever. I don't know if you want to invest the time in this house, you know. If you want to invest time in this house, we can then reuse this one a lot of time, so our work would be rewarded. Because I kind of like the house, but you know, 8,000 polygons for something so small. Oh, by the way, we are upside down. Seems to be a bit stupid. I think they did it. I don't know how they did it, but I think they did it by pipes. I mean, like bending things, you know, automatically. So I think they generated this, because I don't think anyone would model it this way. I think it's more of a... I mean, we can even don't care about the seams if we want. We can even don't care about the seams. I think they will not be very visible anyway. Only if you go very close, and if you look from like this direction, and you have some light inside, then you will be able to see it. Otherwise, you will not see it. And anyway, we can solve it by just merging the... just by merging the thing. I don't know, should we do it? I don't know, seems a lot of work, but I think it's producing a much better model at the end. I mean, a so much better model at the end. I don't know how much it takes, but half an hour or... We only have to be sure that we are not deleting other stuff. That's a bit of the complexity. So we have to be sure that we are not deleting other triangles. That's why I'm a bit careful about the edges, because yeah, like now, you see, we deleted a face that was actually standing here. And that's definitely a problem. So I don't know why the dots are in such a bad positions. I mean, why I cannot just select, you know, whatever is below my mouse that is getting deleted. I don't know why I need to do this. It looks kind of bad that I have to do this. Because basically I need to know if the thing that I'm selecting is a face, is a...
I can do this all day.
Can do this all day. There is a job that you like. I mean, if it's a job that you like, I can give it to you right now. And you can clean this house and make it reasonable. If you can do this all day. What happened? I mean, it's not an impossible job, it's just an annoying job. There is the same problem here. There is the same problem everywhere. So I think, so consider how many polygons we are removing at every iteration. And that's all stuff that doesn't need to be calculated anymore. So I don't know, it's kind of a relaxing exercise, but I don't know if it's worth it. You know? Compared to fixing bugs, I mean, this is okay. It's like a puzzle, you know, like if you put there and start to make puzzles just for the sake of making puzzles, but I hope the vertical ones don't have any. No, the vertical ones don't have anything. So the problem is really only the. Oops. They made the house very, very strong. I see. That's the reason, huh? They made the house so strong because they fear someone can break it. But like now, where are my dots? Ah, yeah. My dots are here. Yeah, but now I don't know. Now I don't know what I'm selecting anymore. Because it may be this, but it's not this. I think I have the dots on the other side. Okay. Oops. Sometimes I mess up with the... But look at how many polygons we are removing. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Just because these guys didn't build it, right? Now here there is a bit of an issue. I think I deleted something too much. No, just because they made it very, very, very distant. Okay. Which, by the way, this effect can be obtained, you know, with just textures and normal maps, I think, but okay, I mean, these are really too heavy for us. Why every time I'm in a different place? The movement is so sometimes, huh? As soon as I click once, it bumps my... I don't know if I'm top or bottom now. I'm bottom. GG. Yeah, remove some stuff at the bottom. And also at the bottom, I mean, you don't need them now. Those are very few. The problem are all the layers and layers and layers that these guys created. Layers of useless stuff. Layers of useless stuff. Now, if I delete one wrong is a problem, huh? I know. If I delete one face, that is like the top. I was looking at this because it was not possible that it was, 8,000 polygons for that geometry. I mean, it makes no sense. It is a bit risky because I don't understand if I'm deleting horizontal stuff or vertical stuff. Like this one should not be deleted. Why they made a middle plank here, by the way? There's no reason for it. This plank, you see there is a split. There is a split here in the middle. I don't know why they did it. Also here and also down there. No reason. Okay. So now it should be clean. This side at least. I was going to suggest baking from high to low, but I thought it might confuse you. Yeah, the low load of this house is super bad. I mean, the low version of this is losing a lot of the... I like this idea of X-ray mode anyway. I'm starting to get the hang of it. I think at the beginning I was thinking why, but now I think the X-ray with the other possibility to select stuff I think is very good. Do we need this one? We may need this one only if the window gets opened, right? But I think we deleted it on the other side, so... So I think we will delete it this way as well. So now we need to have a race which is actually built in this way. Otherwise, it will be a bit of a waste of time, right? I mean, it can still be aliens building this way. Okay, now that part is clean. We still have a bit to go, but it's not too much, huh? I think we are getting closer to clean it. Now it would be nice if I save this somehow, because let's call it house cleaning. House cleaning I think is a good name. House cleaning. It's kind of a good name. When he does this, I'm so annoyed by that. It's because I'm clicking with the middle mouse and I forget to to press shift, and so like now. So consider that if you have in the game a setting for the collision of use, you know, the full collision, all these faces that are inside the house that I'm removing now will be anyway considered for collision as well. So it's not just the pain of for the engine to calculate that for the rendering, but it's also the pain for him to calculate it for the collision. Now obviously you can have a different collision, but sometimes you just leave the default, and the default is, you know, full mesh, and full mesh is super painful in this case, right? Did I do it right? I don't know. I removed the top, right? Why sometimes is moving in different places, boys? Did I remove the top or did I remove the bottom? I think I removed the bottom. Because here there is a window, so with the window they had little possibility to change it. So they had to split it in 3, which is fine. Okay. Okay, so all of that is cleaned up. Now we still have this corner, I guess. We still have few parts. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of faces, if not thousands. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of faces. Okay, so we are pretty much done. There's only one piece here, I think. Let me see. Yes, there is this piece still. Is there a window? No. No, there's no window, but they split the planks again for whatever reason. I don't know. Sometimes they're just splitting the planks to mess up with us and more. Anyway, it's very risky because there are some some dots that are super close to the outside, so I'm not really sure if I didn't delete something. I think in theory not, but I think it's kind of risky. Okay, I think it's fully cleaned now. It looks like it's fully cleaned. Yes. Okay. So hopefully if I do Alt H, I have all my windows. I have all my upper part. I think I did one or two mistakes on the bottom, but like I didn't delete the bottom because sometimes the view was flipping between top and bottom. Yes, like this. And this should be deleted. No, wait. It is not. No, I think it's okay. I think now is okay. Okay, so I think we have it. We can see how much polygons we have now. And just be sure that we don't have any holes. I hope I didn't do any holes. No, we don't have any holes, which is nice. So this one, I think, is a relatively good version of the house. Now, is the rounded one, which I think I like even more than the other one. But give me just a second. I need to do something quick. Is my webcam completely gone or? No, it's working. Okay. Just 1 second, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. By the way, if anyone is new to the stream, would be very nice if you can click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. That would be nice. So that the next time we will be together again. I think that's, to me, that's reasonable. Now, I don't know how many polygons is this, but I think it's as optimized as we can do, you know? We cannot do more than this. So now that is 4,800 faces. Okay, which is still a lot, but is half of what it was before. Okay? 4,800 faces. I mean, it's still a lot, but is 50% of what we had. Right? You see how this one is shining? This is our special guy, you know, the one that we created ourselves. And you see how much it is shining? I don't know why, but that's the way it is. Okay, let me try to export this one as FBX, and we will call it... What is the name of this thing? Modular Fantasy House. So we are under Medieval Docks Mesh Houses. So Medieval Docks, yes, Mesh Houses. And it is the House A Variation C, whatever. House A Variation C main, yes. Yes, it's exactly this one. So we will export it just with _R, which is our revision. And then we will see if we can import it this side. We have then to change the textures, and we see how it looks. Right. I imported two because there are the two LOD. I don't know how to say to Unreal that one is an LOD. I think this is the name. You probably have to name it in a specific way. But I think the lower LOD anyway looks pretty bad, so I don't know if we want it. But in theory, yes, in theory we want it. So maybe we need... by the way, now the lower LOD should not have any more all those planks, huh? As well. So if we go into lower LOD, which is this one, right? All these ones... Oops. Assuming that we use it, but let's assume for a second that we use it. Now we need to make it consistent with the change that we did on the other side. For some reason it's taking also the bottom one, I don't know why. So whatever I expand is expanding to that. Probably because they are together, they are merged somehow. Fuck it. They are merged in the lower LOD. Yeah, whatever I select. Okay. No problem. We can do this. We can go X-ray and we can go left. And we can select everything here and delete. We still have a face above? Probably not, huh? I it's okay. Who cares? I don't care about it. Now, it would be nice to tell Unreal to use this one as the lower LOD. The problem is that when I export it, now I have both in my file, right? One is named LOD0, another is named LOD1, so he should in theory get it. I never imported to LOD. But I think you should get it from the name, simply. It should be here in the options. Import mesh LOD. This one I think you should do it. Let's hope so. Yeah. He still created two. He still created two, so we need to understand how to do that. I mean, how to do it from Blender, because the problem is that maybe you can do it. If enabled, create LOD models for Unreal meshing from LOD in the import file. If not, the base mesh from the LOD group is imported. Okay, but how do I flag? That's not easy. Unreal Engine, LOD import, Blender. Copy the one on the other side of the door. Yeah, that's also a good idea, actually. Probably is a better idea than leaving them empty. Even if, you know, when we do the copy, the things goes like bad, huh? But yeah, because then it's not smoothing things. But I can actually do the duplicate, and then I do Y, and I put it on top of this one, right? Yes. Very good. I don't know if when I export the thing, I have to say to export the LOD as well. Maybe is there a way to say? But I don't see it. I don't see it. The problem is that they show you how to do it in Maya or how to do it in 3ds Max, but they don't show you how to do it in Blender. So select all of the meshes and select the group command. Okay, so they have to be in a group. Enter name of the group in the dialog opens. Click the choose the level of detail utility. But this is all for 3ds Max. I can group them, but I don't think it's enough. Yeah, the import mesh LOD, I cached that. I don't know if the group, you know, is enough, but come on, go up, please. Okay, doesn't want. Hello? Hello, browser? Yeah, I don't know. I can group them, but I don't know if it's enough. Hopefully it's enough. I don't know. I mean, they are already grouped though, because you see that they are under a single. What is this symbol for Blender? Is this a group already? Because now they are parented. You see, they are parented to this thing. I just don't know what is that symbol in Blender. Maybe it's already the group symbol. I don't know, the one with the 3 axes, I don't know what is it. It's not in this list. Collection. No idea. They have to be parented to an empty. Do you know what is this symbol in Blender? Is this a group or what? Copy, paste, delete hierarchy. Seems to be a new collection. I think it's a collection. I think this one is a collection already. This one is a collection because this is the way we got it from the... We got it from Unreal, eh? So it was exported this way. I don't know if this one needs to be below this one or... But the problem is that when we are importing it here, we get 2 objects. And that's definitely a problem. Importing and exporting mesh with load. How? LOD. Wow. There was a trick in Blender allowed to export in LOD static mesh. That was good. But the trick no longer works. Has someone figured out to export a single FBX file with static mesh containing load from Blender to A, so when you import blah blah blah, you get a static mesh with load? I forgot to check empty log with mesh in Blender with this option. Oh, good now. All tricks work. Sorry, false alarm. I forgot to check empty along with mesh in Blender FBX import option. What does it mean? It is FBX with load. Okay, so this guy is an example. This guy is an example for us. Which is very nice of him. This one, okay. This one we should save it again just to be sure. Because this import will make a bit of a mess. Cube load group. Cube 0, cube is the same as I have, by the way. I can call it load group, maybe. Underscore load group. Can try that. I can rename this as underscore load group, but it didn't came this way to me, so that's weird. It's a bit weird, but no, we still get two. We still get two objects. We should get one object, not two objects. We should get one object only. I can import the cube that he gave me as an example. Why not? And see if... let's import the example cube. You know, it's imported as three different things anyway. So the example that he gave us is not working. Unless I need to say like import all or something. I don't know. Marcellum, can you try? I have to go dinner, but can you try with this example of this guy and see if you can figure it out? That would be very helpful. I give you the link. And this guy is basically providing an FBX with load, which opens in that he thinks it works, but for me it doesn't. Maybe I'm clicking something wrong, I don't know. If you can test it, will be nice. You can find with any object how we can import load back. Will be helpful. Okay, so I'm going to dinner, but I will be back because I will stream again tonight. It's a bit of a special case, you know, but I will do it. So we will see each other in about 1 hour. Roughly, okay? Okay, we will see each other in 1 hour, boys. You want the...
Hey, you know, that was pretty fun. I had a good time.
You want the URL on Discord, or can give the URL on Discord as well. I put it in the... I put it in the thing, in the prospect channel, okay? See you in 1 hour, boys! We'll be here again. We'll be here again. There is no rest. No rest to build the universe. No rest. And like if nothing happened. And like if nothing happened, we are back. We are back. Like if nothing happened. Okay. What I want to do? Yes, I need to launch this. Like if nothing happened. Like if nothing happened. Okay. We are back after about 1 hour with a perfect precision. Exactly 1 hour, boys. Okay, so we did this, right? But we were struggling on the import as LOD. So I opened the blend file and exported it to FBX. With selected object and custom property without an animation that worked. Then I tried deleting empty and recreating new empty and parenting didn't work. Look a bit deeper and empty. I have a custom property FBX type set to load group. Huh? Wow. Where is this? Custom property. Add property. Load group. Load group. Property value what? Property value 1. Okay. Okay. No, please. Okay, I need to reselect the whole directory thing. Content, medieval, meshes, houses, R. Import. I don't know if I have to do import all or import, but I think import should do it. Crossing fingers. It's the same. Is the same. Is the same. I don't know, maybe. Let me try this import all. Let me try this import all. If it does anything different. No smoothing group information was found. Please make sure export smoothing group option in FTP exported plugin before exporting the file. Now I always see 2 files. I always get 2 files as a result. I don't know. I don't know if I did it right, but I went on the load group and I added a new custom property, and then I gave him a value of 1, which is what it is. Should I do it also on the other 2? I can, huh? I can have it also on the other 2. Okay, I added it also on the other 2. No, I always get the double thingy. Maybe I need to have the same name. Wait a second. Because at the moment this underscore R, you know, I have this underscore R. Maybe I need to have the same name. The problem is if I use the same name, I will overwrite it. So let me try to call it without MDL. Okay, so I will rename this, this, and this, all without MDL, and I will keep the and I will keep also the main file export FBX. I will call it also without MDL and without R. Okay, so it will be exactly like this: main export FBX. So it's this one. Hello Tika, welcome. No, I always get 2 files. I don't know. But also when I'm importing the example, I get 2 files. If you import the example, you get 1 file. Because if I import their example, this thing, load the test, I get 2 files or 3. Maybe you have selected this static mesh load group. I don't know. I have import mesh LOD. And I have auto compute load screen something. But you see, I get from the example that they sent, I get 3 files. You need to export custom property. Okay. Custom properties. Okay. Ah, fuck. I continue to get 2 files. Can you answer to the question if importing the example you get 1 file only? Because if importing the example you get 1 file only, then there is something else broken, you know? Hey, that's the problem. So there is something else then. There is something else. Maybe it's this convert scene. I don't know. Let me remove this convert scene. There is some options here that we have different probably. I always get, you see, I always get 3 objects. I always get 3 objects. So why for you the example works and for me it doesn't? Are you on 425 or you are, yeah, I think you are in the same version, right? I think we should check which options you have selected, because there is some of this which is probably not as it should be. Yeah, but if the example does not import correctly for me, means it's not the FBX file, you know, is this import window or any other settings, or I mean it's something else, you know, it's not the FBX, because the FBX is the same that you use. Now, what do you mean the example blend? I'm saying the example FBX. Let me reformulate the question. If you import the example FBX, does it work for you? The example FBX is this file. The FBX never worked. Okay. Okay, then that's the difference then. Okay, let me try to get the blend. Open the blend. Open the test blend, okay. And try to export FBX. Load test mine. And I have custom property enabled. And I don't know what else, but custom property is enabled. Okay, so I exported it now from Blender. So now I'm trying to import it. Is this one, test underscore mine. Okay, let me keep this. This one was empty, I think. It was known, I think. Yes. Yes, this one worked. Yes. This one is actually correct. Okay, good. This one is actually correct, so this one works for me. So you're saying that you have 3 LOD. LOD0, LOD1, LOD2. There are no custom property on this one. There is one custom property. Ah, but it's called FBX type. Ah, okay. So the name is FBX type and the value is load group. Okay, okay. No, I didn't do it this way. I didn't do it this way. Sorry, I misread what you said. So let me remove these properties from here. Let me edit this. So this should be FBX underscore type. FBX underscore type. And the value should be load group. Okay. Okay. I can save it as this one, or this one, which was the original that I wanted to import. So the underscore R. This one. Okay. What the fuck happened? Because I removed the convert scene. I removed the convert scene and this rotated the houses 90 degrees. But still, it doesn't seem it's working, which is weird. Which is weird. Convert scene. I remove convert scene. Let me put back the. Let me put back the load group. Maybe it makes a difference. I don't know. No, it's still 2 for me. I don't know. I don't understand. But the example worked. Yes. The example worked. So this one is called, maybe the name is too long, I don't know. House A var C main underscore load group. This one has a property which is named FBX type and the property value is load group. And then the two others have underscore load 0 underscore load 1 and have exactly the same name. And I'm exporting FBX with custom property. You have to select objects and only export selected. Really? So these two, I select the two LOD or also the group. I can try to export. Export FBX, selected object, custom property. Selected object and custom property. It's always two objects. I don't know. I can try to select only the two without the group. Selected object, custom properties. Let me just see if this thing gets actually updated or not, because just want to see the date. This one is 9:23, so yes, now 9:23, so seems to be okay. Let me try to select the real directory instead of going. Let me select the real directory, 9:23, open. I have my import mesh LOD enabled. I continue to get two files. I don't know. I mean, I can rename them to a simpler name. Maybe it's the name that is annoying. Let's call it house A variation C underscore load group. Maybe he's searching the underscore, you know, and if he has too many underscores, maybe he's messing up. Okay, so now they are named, they don't have any other underscore, right? They don't have any other underscore. I always get two, fuck. Hey, the demo file works, so what can I practice with the demo file? I mean, I can import these two into the demo file, maybe. But I don't know. By the way, when I exported the demo file, I didn't select the object. I just exported everything. I just said export, and he actually exported cube 000, LOD01, LOD02, cube load group. Load group. I don't know, unless there are other properties, you know, but the example file works, so I don't know what to practice there. I can delete I mean, if I call it house A, I mean, is it really the name of the object in Blender, or this thing that I see here is not really the name? But so is there also another name that you need to set? Because you see the mesh has a name as well, huh? The mesh has a name. Maybe the mesh must be named, let me see how it's named in the example. Maybe also the mesh needs to have the same name. The mesh is called, no, the mesh has different names. It's called cube 001, cube. So it seems that the name of the mesh doesn't make any difference. I mean, I can simplify my file, you know, as much as possible. But, you know, it will be nice to be able to import actually also the UCX. So but we can do one step at a time, right? But in theory, you should also import the collision surface, which has the name UCX at the beginning. Okay, so let me try to simplify the name a lot, like just have house A. I will just name it house A and see if it makes any difference. Oops. Okay. And the name inside, we don't care. Maybe I need minimum 3, I don't know. And I will delete this UCX for now, okay? So it is very, very simple. FBX dash type, load group, yeah. And it is called load group, load 0, load 1. I will call it load exports. I don't know why sometimes it is not, you know, keeping the custom properties, and sometimes yes. Sometimes it's keeping the custom property, sometimes not. It's a bit random. Also, maybe let me try to import in another place because I think we are spamming this folder. Let me create a test folder. Okay, let's import here. I always get the two objects. I always get the two objects. I don't know, I can try to import my geometry into the example file. Or like you said, recreating the structure. So now I remove the link, okay? So now I don't have any link. Let me just see what was the type of the parent object in the test? Was a collection, or was yes, it was this thing? I don't know. Load. I think it's a collection or something. I don't know what is this thing. But okay, I can say unlink, okay. And then what I do, I link this to, I select this two, And I say link or no? Unlink. What is unlink doing, by the way? Unlink is removing them from the scene completely. No, I think unlink is not the right one, huh? How do I create a new object that is this thing? It's creating new collections, but new collection? I don't know, I can add a new mesh. I have no idea what I need to add. Empty. Add empty what? Add empty axis? No, but if I do unlink, it's disappearing. So I don't know. I cannot drag and drop it. So click Control to link, Shift to parent. Ah, okay. Shift to parent. Okay. And then we delete this one. And then we set the name and the property. House A load group. Anyway, it's kind of a mess. Huh? I have to say it's not very easy, but FBX type load group. Default value, I don't know, load group as well. Oh my god, I think it's scaled up like thousands of times now. Okay, I think it's scaled up. I think is huge now. It doesn't even fit in the view. Because probably it's the scale of this thing which is different than the scale they had previously. But okay, anyway, let's try to... Because the geometry at this point, it doesn't make a difference. So custom properties. I will call it house A load export. House A load export. Import house A load export. Import all. Always two. Always two. It seems that whatever I do, it makes no difference, you know. It makes no difference. He's complaining about the smoothing groups. So maybe, let me try to get rid of that error. Where are the smoothing groups here? Smoothing, normal only, face, edge, smoothing. I don't know, we can say face. Apply modifiers, yes. Now I don't get the error anymore about the smoothing groups, but still I always get two objects. And this thing is huge. It's like hundreds of meters, but just because it's been parented, you know, it's been parented to another. Okay, my camera decided that it wants to be annoying. Okay. 1 second. It's very strange that it doesn't work in any way. I mean, it works with the test. I can try to import in the test, you know, my two geometries and call them cube 0, 0. I don't know. I mean, call them exactly the same. Maybe the tiger wants a drink. Yes, it's possible. Because it's complaining a lot, you know. Let me see. Okay. Hopefully it will work now. So let me try the opposite. Let me try to open the test file and import inside the test file my geometry. Okay. So I think I can import from FBX, right? My FBX. So this one. Okay, so we get this thing, but I will not use this. I will name them cube 0, 0, 0. It's no problem. I can change them later in case. I will name them cube 0, 0, 0. Okay, and I will move them under the empty that is already existing. So this one I will delete, this one I will delete, this one I will delete, and I will move these two with a shift, which we said is yes, they change sides unfortunately, but okay. And I will delete this one. Okay, so now we have our geometry inside this file. So we zap export FBX, load test mine. Yes, I think it's okay. So we import load test mine. Let me just remove this. Load test mine. Ah, yes, this time it worked. This time is 1. This time is 1. So is how the father node is made then. I mean, I hope it's not the name cube 0, 0, 0, but you know, but is how the father node is made. I mean, how do I know this object? What object is it? What type of object is that? Object property. It looks like, anyway, he has this thing, so it seems to be an empty how did I do it? Empty, it seems to be an empty plane axis, because you see the axis here, right? So it seems to have this thing. But strangely enough, it worked. It's FBX underscore type. Underscore type. Okay. That's why. Underscore type. FBX underscore type. Okay. Okay. Let me try to export now. You call it load export, yes. No. Load export. Yes. Success. So it was underscore type. Okay, I need to document this thing because we will forget it in like 2 minutes. So I think we already have a section under PS Art where we have the import asset into Unreal, right? And this one, I think we have already import a character from Blender, import items from 3D Max to Blender. I think we can add a new title. We can have import items from Blender to EU with LOD. Now we can also test the collision box maybe. And the collision. Was the collision imported actually? We didn't have the collision here. We don't have the collision. Yeah, it's okay. It was a misspelling. It happens. So let me go again under house cleaning, okay? Under house cleaning. So now I will keep the crazy name, which I think is okay. I will just rename this to FBX underscore type. Now I will not rename any of the objects, so they will stay with this long name with underscore. But we also have the LOD. We also have the LOD. And I want to see if this LOD is loaded as well. Export FBX. No, let's call it like the full name. Yes. It is like the full name. Now I remove this. And I do import. And I need to get this one. So I got one house, which is nice. And I just need to see if I got the LOD. What? Where are the other LOD coming from? It seems that it created LOD3, LOD4, LOD5 generated. In fact, it says generated. Okay, who cares? But I want to see the collision box. No. It seems it didn't import, because in theory we have a collision for okay, but I think a collision we can do it another time, you know, I don't care too much about a collision, but it didn't import it. Okay, let's try to document this piece anyway. So what we need to take, we want to take a screenshot, you know, of this. Maybe I open it so we see that this one is not, doesn't matter. And I also want to open this one. I also want to do add empty plain access. Okay, I want to take a screenshot like this. Right? I want to take a screenshot like this, and then we will compose it. So we will say that we need to add an empty plain access. So let me do new. So we can say that the first step is to add empty object, and then we can say that we want to parent it to so we want this thing. So we want this, which is name of empty and name of items should be the same. Name of geometry, name of geometry doesn't matter, right? Name of geometry doesn't matter. Okay, and then we need names should have underscore load group underscore load 0 underscore load 1. Okay, so that is the way, right? Etc. I mean, and then the other thing is that we need this thing, so we need to add a custom property on so we need to add a custom property to this guy. So we need to add a custom property. Oops. Add custom property to load group named fbx underscore type. Okay, and with value blah blah blah, and with value load group. Okay. Okay, and then the other thing we need is maybe this one, let me put it up, which is a bit more clear. And then we need to be sure to export export FBX with custom property. Yeah? Export FBX with custom property. So I need another screenshot of this. I need another screenshot. Okay. So here we can say when exporting FBX, select custom properties. Okay. So I think these are the steps. I think we can load this one to the wiki so we have it, and I think it's nice. Save as PNG, we can call it Blender export LOD, and then we load it in our wiki. Upload file, pick a file. I put it in PS, yes. Blender export LOD. Upload. Nice. And then we put it in the page that I was just making. Right. Embed file. No, thumbnail, no. I think we want the whole thing. Okay. Okay, I mean, it's a bit big, but it's kind of big, but it's okay. At least we can see it. I mean, it's a bit too big, maybe, huh? I can, I think if you do like 500 pixels, I think it will make it 800 pixels. Yeah, that is more reasonable. Okay. Nice. So we have learned a few things and we did some tests, so it's very nice. I think it's time well spent, you know, if we manage to learn how to do this import export and all this stuff, because it's anyway will be needed, you know, will be needed. So we have now in Unreal our house, which is the proper yeah, we just need I think we can move it. We can move it to, we can move it here. And this house will be the _R. I can remove this other test because I'm not really needed. Should be easy to see because it's the only one without a texture. Yes, exactly. So now we copy these two textures from the previous mesh. So we copy this and paste it. We copy this and paste it. And so we should be good. So now we should have our house, you know, with the same level of quality, let's say. So similar quality. So they should look basically identical, okay? You should not notice the difference, right? In fact, you are not, I mean, they look pretty much the same. Obviously, the front is different because we removed all those planks, but I think they look pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. And by the way, I don't think you even notice, you know, the pieces that are missing. I mean, it's very hard to notice. I mean, you can watch it if you really go close, but I think no one will notice. If we want, we can fix it by merging the vertices, you know. And even if here it seems that I missed probably one piece, but anyway, but I think it's fine. So we moved from We moved from 6,500 triangles to 4,800. Still quite a bit, but I think it's better. I like anyway the design. Wasn't this one 8,000? No, that was 6,000. Okay. Anyway, we removed about 2,000 polygons that were completely useless. And I changed a bit the design. I think I like the design more instead of the totally useless planks here, outside and inside. So now the problem is, what do we do? What do we do with? Yeah, it's always good to, you know, document what we are doing, because the amount of stuff that we do every day is so much that even if we tend to be smart people, at the end we will never remember, you know. And there is so much, so in so many different fields, and so is not really possible. We need to document it, to put it somewhere on the wiki, and so it'll be easier for the next guy, you know. They can be us, or can be someone else, huh? Okay, so now, yes, in some parts you can see the inside, but I mean, now you notice it because it's very white on the background. Hello, Pancake. I told you we use Blender. Yes, and we are using Blender. We're using Blender for pretty much everything. Here I think I messed up something, huh? No? Yes, I think here I deleted too much. Fuck. Okay. I was expecting some mistake, at least one mistake. I was expecting at least one mistake. I mean, I can create that one. Yeah, the one looks a bit bad because it's a bit too open probably, but fuck it. Where is it? It is here, huh? So I deleted one more than what I had to do, huh? Actually, it seemed that I moved a vertex. Yeah, I didn't delete it. It seemed just that it's been moved. It's kind of weird that I moved that, but... Or maybe the LOD... No? Because it seemed it exists also in the LOD1. Ah, it's the original model that is this way, because also in the LOD1 there is the same thing. So let me see the original one. Yes, was really moved to the left, and so we deleted the horizontal thing. Fuck it. Okay, but I can, because it was really moved to the outside a lot. I don't know why it was moved so much, but it was really moved a lot. But we can fix it very quickly, huh? I can just go in edit mode and move that vertex. Move this vertex a bit inside and we'll be fine. I need to move this vertex, please. I think something like that would be enough. I cannot really see it well. Ah, because it was in He was in the other mode. Or I can copy... because it's actually very open. Maybe I can just copy it from this one. Why selecting? Why selecting so many faces? Tweak. Select. Ah, there is also select circle. Okay. Maybe I can just take it from the plank above, you know, and I think it will be probably easier. Even if this one seems to is the only one that had been subdivided. Yes, unfortunately. It's different than all the other ones. That's why I think we did the mistake, because it's the only one that is subdivided. Are there any other maybe on the other side? Or... No, it's the only one. He's the only guy. Wow. He's the only one. Incredibly enough, he's the only one subdivided. But yes, I can take the one above, you know, and substitute it. I think that's what I can do. I mean, I didn't want to spend so much time on one house actually, but it seems we have no other way. Or should I just take the... No, because it's really different also in the geometry at the bottom. So I think I will take this and I will duplicate it, right? And I will move it just slightly here so I can see that it's different. And then I will Alt H, and then I will select this, which by the way is not connected to this, huh? You see? This thing is a bit broken. I don't know, they did it in a different way. They did it a bit in a different way. Only this one. And then I think we can just delete it. Okay. Maybe before deleting it, we should just check the... No, but the orientation will be the same. So the corner and the angle will be exactly identical. So I think there is no way we mess up, right? I can go in the top view and... Okay. Try to center on it, but didn't do it. Okay, so now here I have my guy. I will do G and I will try to consider I'm in top view. I'm assuming that the program is smart enough to avoid moving it vertically, right? And then I need to move it back, move it down just a bit. Okay. And I think this is more than enough. I mean, if we want, we can also, yeah, we can maybe snap to vertex this one. I mean, snap to edge, snap to edge. Why doesn't move it? If I have the move selected, why doesn't move it? No idea. I need to press G. I need to press G. If you don't press G in this program, you cannot do anything. So remember to press G. That's my suggestion. Press G as much as you can. G is the solution to a lot of issues. Okay, good. So we snap to vertex, that one, this one. I think we are good. If we want, we can merge these two vertexes if we really want. We can merge this one as well. No, I did merge at cursor. I did merge at cursor. They went all crazy. Oh, can it be only one? I already merged. Okay. Fine. So this should be okay. So we removed that small error, which was anyway not looking nice. So I'm happy I did it. And also I'm practicing with Blender, which is something that anyway I like because I'm not used enough to it, and I think I will have to use it a lot for plane shift now. So okay, so now I think it looks good. It's closed. We may decide to close also the other vertices, but I would say let's not do it now. We spend enough time on this, so we can save it as house cleaning, and we can export it again as FBX. We can export it on top of the same one. Now, if you export it on top of the same one, usually, but I moved it, so no, but okay, I can re-import this one. Do you want to override existing assets? Yes. Yes, because you see, he knows that this one, for some reason, was imported from another file, because actually the file was named only house A, and so he complained, you know, and he say, hello, you are overriding something that you should not override, and so now in our view, yeah, you see that now that is fixed, so there is no more that problem on the side. Okay, good. Yeah, I think at the end I will probably try to close these gaps, maybe or maybe not, because anyway those are planks, so I think that is normally you see through the planks somehow. Now we need to decide about the roof, right? Because we said that we want to use, if possible, one of these roofs, and the question becomes, how do we want to do this? So if you want to have if you want to modify, no, but it was not this one, huh? Yeah, it was kind of this thing. Was like, I don't know, what is the difference between that one and this one? Is there any of them which is actually closed at the bottom? Because you see they're all open at the bottom. This one is closed. Ah, nice. So there are some which are actually closed properly. But what is the difference between this one and the open one? Also this one is closed, at least it's partially closed. This one is fully closed, which is much better. I don't know why they want to have some that are open. Maybe there is a reason that they want... but at the top, they are all open. Okay, so anyway, my idea is to take... And this one is also slightly different because you see it has more space between this and this. And then less space here. So they are all a bit different. Yes, you see this one? This one has a lot more beams. This one is the one that I like the most, but unfortunately it's not closed. I don't know why they didn't close it. And also, yes, the beams going a bit, not until the end. So basically this one allows some space between the house and the... Okay, let me try those two. Because I want to finalize, you know, one house at least, like the prototype, and then we can mass produce the other somehow. Maybe we can scale it a bit, you know, and we can do some tricks to actually... The problem I think of this roof is that it's too steepy, I mean too vertical for the sides of the house or for the type of house that we have here. So maybe we need to, maybe we need maybe, no, wait, I need to rotate these things because okay. So if I want to put this on top of this, this one is allowing, you see, there is a lot of space between the end and the start of the front face. And I don't know if it's something that we want, but there is definitely a lot of space, maybe even too much, you know. So this one for us is not working well. The only good part is that it's closed at the bottom. But this one is not working very well. I think this one instead is working better. Now we have the problem of the round shape, but the round shape, we can solve it in other ways. I think what I need to do, unfortunately, because this one is also smaller, that's the problem. This one is also smaller. I think at the end I need to use this one. I think at the end I need to use the original one that I was looking for. Yeah, the problem of the round is anyway a bit annoying, eh? Because we will have to solve it somehow. Or we take the square, but then we have to do the work. But I like the round. The round is very nice. Let me take this one and his complementary friend. And I think I would anyway put it in a single mesh. So I would just merge the two meshes. I don't think I want to use this as all separate pieces, like having like 4 different roofs, you know. I don't think is reasonable. I think I want to transform the top. Yeah, but this is definitely too pointed, no? For our house. I mean, imagine that this becomes wood, okay? This becomes wood and becomes the same wood of this one. Right? It becomes the same wood of that one. So it will not look weird like it looks now. But it looks a bit too pointy. Can we scale it? Let me see if we scale it a bit. I will have to make it round though, huh? It looks bad. I think it looks bad. I don't know, I have the feeling it looks bad. Did I scale it the same way or no? Roughly. No, I didn't scale it the same way. I think the one on the left is more... The one on the left is longer, huh? Yeah. I don't know if I like it. So let's assume for a second that it fits, okay? At the moment it's not fitting because the proportions are a bit off. So I will have any way to modify it. And yeah, and anyway, those two will have to be rotated 190. I mean 180. I'm just experimenting, okay? I'm just trying to understand if we can use these pieces together in a way that we can make it something that looks okay or not. They will have to be longer than this. The problem is that if I make it longer, I think it start to look bad. I think I need to scale it. What is 125, 15? Let's scale it 130 in this direction and 130 in this direction, and the same for the other two. Okay. Then we need to find a decent center. I think the center is this beam anyway. The center will be that beam. I think he also needs to be slightly larger. So in here I can change the geometry, you know, I can change this geometry to fit into my roof, okay, so that, yeah, I mean, the best would be that it's a bit round like this one is, but I think we can. I think it's not too much of a trouble. I think I can do that. The problem is if something like this fits or looks like shit. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. I think if I manage to have, let me scale it a bit more in the y direction, right? Yes. So if I scale it 1.1, it's even too much. No, I think it's okay. I think if I scale it 1.1, let me scale all three together. 1.1. No, not in this direction. 1.1 in this direction. Okay. If we scale 1.1 in this direction, now it starts to fit kind of well everywhere, apart from the front, and I need to make it round. And at the top, we will have the beam. I think we have no other option. We need to have a beam. If we can use for the beam, I think a rounded thing will be nice. If not, we can use just one of these beams here. And but I think I can use I think I can make it maybe. If it was a round beam, I think would be probably better and fitting a bit better with this. Okay, let me try to export these pieces and manipulate them a bit, okay? So the bottom we have already. The bottom is our house variation, whatever. So I need to export these four. The only problem will be yeah, but I think I will connect. I think I will create one piece, which is actually the connection with the roof. I think it's the easiest. I will create one piece. I have to think about it, but I think yes, I will have one piece, which is the connection with the roof. And is it too slanted? I mean, is it too? No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. So can I export these four things together? No, I need to. I cannot merge. I cannot merge the mesh here, so I will have to export one of those, and then. But the problem is that I need to then scale it in Blender the proper way. 1.3, 1.1, 0.75. So we will have to do this anyway, because this is one piece. So it is SM roof to right. SM roof to right. No. SM roof. No. Because it's not in this package. SM2 roof right. SM2 roof right. This one. Okay, so this one we need to export. And again, this is a kind of a test for me, okay? I'm not really hoping to get too much, but I'm trying to understand if we can really reuse these pieces and make something out of it or not. Hopefully yes, but it's more of a test than anything else. We put it under, I will put it in the same place, which is medieval fantasy house. What is it? Modular fantasy house. And then meshes. Right, so we will export it here. I don't think we need a level of detail, but okay, we can keep it, you know, we can keep it just for the sake of it. But then in our Blender, in our Blender. In our Blender, we will import FBX and we will go into Modular Fantasy House Meshes Roof. And hopefully we will see a roof appearing. Seems that we have the same problem that we had previously. That is taking a lot of time to import. I think that these files for some reason contain something else. But before it did it, it just took a lot of time. But then after some time, he showed the piece. While it's loading, maybe what we can do, so we can think a bit about the design. So the design that I would like to have, I would like to, to keep the roof. So keep the roof, but completely change this part and have it, really similar to the bottom. So having it, round like this and like this. And so having the roof basically being a single piece with a bottom, right? I mean, this piece, and this piece will be of the same material of this wood, and I think it can be also integrated. No, not integrated in the house because I think we need to place it specifically, right? But there will be one for the front and one from the back, and will be one piece, one single piece. And then I think what we can do, and this one will be the same color, right? All of the same color of this one. And then maybe we can have at the top one log, which is right, one log, which maybe can be round or can be square, but again of the same material. So it will keep a bit of a consistency between, the top and the bottom. And then I will have on the side to also create a bit of a connection, because it will need to connect with the roof, right? So this, I think, is something that we can build. Our Blender is still thinking. Okay, yes, and then the second problem we have is the bottom, because here at the bottom, as you can see, there is no real connection between the house and the roof. And so also there we need to have, by the way, this one is very much moved. They moved it a lot on the back. Well, I mean, from here it's not evident, but if you go very close, you can see. If you go just on the border. But so here we need to have, a connection with the roof as well, I think, no? I don't know if it's, maybe it's not visible, so we don't care. But I think the point, I don't want to be able to look inside the house, because then it means we'll not be insulated at all. I don't know what Blender is doing importing those files, but the last time, after a lot of thinking, it did it. So by the time that I went to the other PC, did the FBX import, did another FBX export, at the end it did it. And I think this guy is thinking anyway. Is thinking or no? Yeah, it's thinking because it's changing the CPU percentage and it's changing the other stuff. So, hello, welcome, Roy. Welcome, Roy. Thank you for the subscription. Again, it's a subscription on YouTube. I don't know what it's doing, but we will wait. We will wait a bit more, and then I can do the same trick of exporting it again to. I think these files, I think these objects are containing some stuff that Blender doesn't like. I don't know exactly what, but maybe it's not in the LOD, but there is definitely something. Because here I don't have anything special selected, you know, apart from level of detail, okay? That is the only piece. But apart from that, I don't have anything special. I think it's still kind of it's still kind of broken. Should we import it the way we did it before? I mean, I can do it with a USB key. I can copy to the USB key like we did and and import it. It's just kind of weird that it's not working as expected, but okay, let's see who wins, okay? If it's the Blender loading or if it's me doing the conversion on the other machine. This time I still have the machine open, so it will be a bit quicker. I think I can win. So I will re-export it as okay, I exported it. I just don't understand why we need to do this thing and it cannot import an FBX. That is very strange. Let's see. Where is my USB? Here. Okay, I have it here. It's actually different size. This one is 37K, this one is 47K. But yeah, definitely our Blender had a problem. Has a problem with those files. I think we can maybe we can try again but not now, but later we can try again the I was cleaning the we can try again the X. We didn't check in the game how this corner looks. I mean in the game in Unreal. I mean, if this corner looks very different from this one, they looks pretty much the same. I don't know. I don't see. Let me put it in the light, because the one on the right is the one that was having like good shading, and this one, but is not very visible anyway. I think it looks pretty much the same. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. I think it's pretty much the same. So let me try to import now the FBX that I fixed on the other machine, and is in the USB, yes. Okay, here there are two pieces. One is the some are the collision boxes, which is not something that we are really interested into. And another one is this piece, which is instead the actual thing, right? Which is the actual thing. Now, it's a bit harder to see because here we don't have the texture, but I would suggest to do the same. So to scale this, can I have a scale? Can I have a scale gizmo somewhere? I want to input the scale. I see, scale, okay. 0.010 at the moment. Because he converted the 100 units, huh? Yeah, I think so. So here we have a scale of 1.3, 1.1, 0.75. So now, assuming that the X is the same X, but I don't know, this will be 1.3. This will be 1.1. And this will be 0.75, so 1.075. It does 0.7, it doesn't take the 5, that's a problem. That's a kind of an issue. But basically this is the roof that we have on the other side, okay? So what I would like to do, I would like to just, well, we can duplicate it. We can duplicate it. Wait, we can duplicate it, but I want to move it on the y-axis. Yes. And then I want to rotate it. Rotation are always a bit weird, but yes, as usual. So I will snap, what is it? Snap to cursor to selected. Okay. Then I want to rotate it. Can I tell him how much I want to rotate it or not? Yes, rotation Z 180. Okay. And this will be the other piece at the back. And then unfortunately I need a mirror though, because the other two is not exactly the same piece, it's the mirror of this piece, right? So I need to mirror it on the Z, and the Z local. I think it should be fine. No. So let me duplicate it first. And move it here. And then this one I need to mirror it Yeah, kind of the Y, but if I can do the Y local will be better. Seems to be pretty much the same. Doesn't care too much about me. Okay, so so in terms of sides should be the same as the one that we have on the other side. Now we will make it one piece, right? So I think we will merge all the, and also this one we will do the same. So we do an object duplicate, and I will move it, and I will move it on the Y here. And then also this one I need to do a mirror. Yes. And then I need to move it here. Now basically I would like to destroy this part, right? And I would like to merge this to, so I would like to merge it so that it becomes like one object, because I think that makes little sense to stay as separate objects like this. For us will be one roof anyway, so you just need to understand if we arrive to the center of the beam here, so which is exactly here, if that will be enough, or if we need to do something different. But I think it's enough. I think it's going out, you know, the right amount. Yes, I think it's going out the right amount. Now I need to understand what to do here, because these pieces, they have a bit of a, they have some, can I make it so they don't have exactly the same position at the moment, which is a bit annoying. I need to make it so that he has exactly the same position. Or very, very, very similar, okay? Now, assuming that is in the same position, okay, at the top we will have, why they are so different? Because the other two are much closer to each other, huh? Yes. Like a lot. Like this one and this one are way closer to each other. Can I match the same Y? I think I can. Huh? Can match the same Y of this one and this one. And I can match the same Y of this one and this one. Okay. So now from the top they should look identical. Hopefully. Yes, there's still a bit of space, but I think it's fine. The vertical should already be the same. Yes, the vertical is already the same. Okay. So, now, what do we want to do? I mean, at the top we said we will have a beam, right? We will have a kind of a beam connecting all the pieces. But on this side, I think we have no other chance than merging it. I think we have no other chance than merging it. But I really, really need a rotation. I really need a rotation around the point where I am. Huh? I really need it, otherwise it will take me like 3 days to do this. I need to move the freaking thing. Okay, snap cursor to selected, which I think is okay. But you see that it's still not rotating around this. It's not rotating around this. I don't know why. Why is not rotating there? Please. Or well, maybe he's rotating around that. Yeah, he's rotating around that, but with a weird offset. Like if he has an offset that is given by... why is doing this? Like if there are two? Yes, why there are two here? I duplicated twice for some reason. No. No. Okay, so yeah, so the first thing I think is to merge the roof. Now at the top I don't care because I know obviously I deleted the one that was not aligned, obviously, just for the Murphy law. And so we need to decide how to merge this now though. So the one above, it seems to be just two huge panels. Okay, so the top of the roof is just a giant single panel, I think. So if I select by face, right? Yes, you see, it's just a giant single panel, right? So these two, so okay, so I think we can join these objects now. I think it's time to join them, huh? So we get this, and this, and we join them. I have to go in object mode. Okay, we join them in one object. So they are now officially one object. Then I go in edit mode and I want to take, you know, this. I think the distance will not make the UV go too crazy. So I think we can actually do merge at center and it will still be fine. Maybe not great, but fine. And we can do the same here. And we can do the same here. And we can do the same at the bottom. Now for the inside, I don't know. I think we should do the same in theory, but okay. So at least the top now is like seamless, apart from the middle, but again we will have the beam, so it's not visible, right? So it's not too much of an issue. Now here I really don't understand why they left this thing open. You see that it's kind of open. I don't know if they had an issue with the flip normals or something, but it's really open. So there is space, you know, between this and the roof. There is a significant space. I mean, it's not just a little; is a significant space. Now we can just move it up, you know, and close it. I think it's probably what I'm gonna do. So I can just move up this band here, this thing here, and just close the roof, because I don't know why I should leave it like this. I think if I take this and move everything up, by the way, I think we can also merge some vertices here, so maybe it's a bit easier for him. we'll do it also on this side. Okay. And then, yes, I think we can take... There will be some overlap, probably with the beams, but I think we can then move the beams if needed. So I think we can close. We can. How do I move it in a way that is not messing up too much with my life? Again, if the gizmo could be local to the normal of the face, will be very nice. Okay, there is a gizmo normal. That is pretty cool. Okay. I think like this is already enough in the sense that no one will notice, you know, between this and this. Now, if we want, we can then also merge this vertex with this, and then it will be completely closed, which is probably something we're going to do, right? Why not? Yes, instead of global normal, thank you, I found it, luckily enough. I don't know if I want to move, if I want to merge this, or I really want just to move it that it touches the edge. Maybe I just want to move it so that it touches the edge. So I just want to snap to edge, you know, and move this thing. And move this thing here. I think it's probably the safest way. And I would say also on this one, this side. Did we move it already? Or no, we didn't, huh? So we need to do the movement. We need to do the movement here as well. So we still use the normal thing. Yes. And why is on something there? I don't know. Okay. Doesn't look like the normal. Oops. I have to remove the snap. Doesn't look like the normal, but I mean, why? Is it the normal of this thing? Probably yes. Probably just my eyes that I like getting tricked. So that is fine. We snap to edge again. We grab this thing and we put it here. So I think now basically the roof is closed for the most part. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's closed for the most part, and I think we look already a bit better. There are still a few places like this which are left open. I have no idea why. I have really no idea why there are some open things like this. What is the point of leaving these things? The problem will be that then if we don't copy it from somewhere, we will have to create the UV for it, and it's a bit annoying. But I think it's fine for now. So this will be the roof. Now in terms of UV, I don't think I changed a lot, so I think it should still work. It should still work fine, you know, in terms of UV. Now the problem is that I want to destroy this part, because this part should actually not exist. Or we change it, but personally I think we should not. I think we should remodel something different. So I think I want, what I want to do, I think I want to select, I want to select this. I can, no, I can delete it. Let's just delete it. Why there are two, by the way? No idea. This one, no, I want to keep the beam. I want to keep the beam. I want to remove for sure these ones. Yes. I want to remove this one for sure. Yes. I want to remove the vertical one as well. Yes. The horizontal one will have to go. Or, no, the horizontal one will have to go. Yeah, but I want to keep this one, so I need to do something more refined than this. So I want to keep those ones, but this, I'm transparent mode already. All of this will have to go. And all of this will have to go. Yes. So we keep only that part. What is this dot? No idea. Maybe it's the center of the object. Okay. And now we show again the other pieces. Okay, so this part is fine. The same we have to do here. The same we need to do here. So we delete this big things, and we delete this, and we delete this. Let's put some music maybe, because I didn't restart it after. Toot. Why we don't have the horizontal beam here? Ah no, we have it. It's just that it was not very visible, but we have it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now the roof is only the roof, right? And it is complete for this house, right? Now the complexity is to ensure that this roof not only fits, but and I see that, for example, here on the left is touching, while on the right is not. So I think we have the liberty really to you know, to move it a bit without the snap, otherwise it does weird stuff. And we can even move it down a bit, so it is actually, you know, touching the structure, so it looks like more insulated, even if it obviously is not, but at least it looks a bit more like it. And let me just check from the front view if this thing is actually centered in any way or not. Now it's centered. Okay. I think it fits. Now the fun part will be to make this piece. Let me just save the file because I don't want to lose it. So to make this part is not super easy, because I think we will clone, I mean we will start from this, right? And my idea is to clone some of these parts and bring them up. So to take, for example, yeah, I mean, we don't need the full circle, but I think we need this, right? So I think we can duplicate vertically. And now the question is, I would like to simplify a bit the geometry because I don't want to do it as heavy as it was there. The problem is that the texture, I think the texture is designed. Let me see how the texture is designed. Because I think that this texture is designed to be kind of one piece at a time. And that is probably what is a bit annoying. Yes and no. But more yes than no. Because I think if I do one single surface and I apply this texture with the fact that they did the white parts in the middle, I think it will look pretty bad. Because they are relying on the curvature, right? On the curvature of the wood to actually give the shadow. The problem is that if I have to go up with this thing that much, I will add quite some polygons. I will add quite some polygons. I mean, I can do it only from the outside. No. Well, yes, because from the inside maybe I can cheat a bit and do the, you know, and use from the inside. I think what we can do, we can use this material, or maybe we can use this material. Yeah. Do you think they will look very bad one next to each other? I don't think so, because they are anyway next to each other already here. Yeah. I think we can. I think we can is not too destructive. I think it's not too destructive. So I think what we will do, we will not duplicate this thing. Well, or I can duplicate, wait, I can duplicate just the shape because I need it. So I basically need this part, right? I basically need these two pieces, but I need these two pieces only from the point of view of I mean, I don't need, yes, exactly, I don't need the back, I don't need the middle, I need can this thing disappear 1 second? Thank you. I don't need that, I don't need this. And to tell you the truth, I don't think I even need the... I don't think I even need... You told me there was a select loop. Lasso select. Loop select. Okay. If I do loop select... No, it's not considering it. No, okay, it's fine. It's not considering it in a loop or whatever, so it's okay. I can select these pieces and delete them. It's not a problem. Right? So we do the same here. And now, you know what? I don't even need the borders though, because I think I can go. I don't even need these borders. I don't think so. I think I can select, if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it, but fuck. I think I can select this. Maybe I need the bottom one, because the bottom one is the one that connects with my thingy. The top one. No, yeah, I can keep the top on the bottom, but I can stretch the middle, right? Yes. So if I move this, oops, I don't know what happened, but I went. So if I do this, we are basically creating, you know, a kind of a front thing. And now, yes, I need the roof again. Right? So the idea will be to keep the same roundness, so the same shape, but just go up at the top and then cut it off here. Okay, so they basically will look the same shape of the bottom. And then we will apply the other texture to this piece. Right? You like it? So yeah, I think the top I don't need at all. So I think I can bring it up to there, and then I can just delete the faces I have selected now. Now the question will be, how can I cut off, let me save this. How can I cut off these two thingies? How can I do a boolean of, I need a boolean of this with this. In my language is a boolean. In Blender, I don't know what is the name. Let's say Blender 2.8 boolean subtract. Okay, there is a boolean modifier. Nice. There is a boolean modifier. Yes, which is exactly what I need. Okay, perfect. So I want a boolean modifier on my house thingy, assuming that, yeah, at the moment we are not seeing all the pieces, but yeah, I don't want to cut the bottom. I want to cut only this part. So the bottom should be untouched, hopefully. Right? Maybe it's better if I separate it as another object so we are sure that the boolean is not messing up. Yes, I think it is. I think it's a much better idea. So if I select all the pieces I have now and I separate it as another object, and now we take this object and we apply a boolean modifier No, a boolean. No, 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 please. No, 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 no. No, no. A boolean modifier where the object to intersect is this one. And the overlap threshold, I don't know what is it, but can you just do it? No? You don't like it? Intersect. Difference. Overlap threshold 1. I don't know. Doesn't look like it's doing much, but okay, let me try with another object maybe. So we're going to add a sphere, and we're going to add a cube, and we are going to subtract the cube from the sphere or vice versa. Okay, so if I say that I want the sphere, so exit from edit mode. Maybe I need to exit from edit mode. That's the thing. No, but these two should be two separate objects, huh? Yes. Edit mode. This thing. L. Separate. Selection. Object mode. This. So I want the sphere to be cut by this. So if I take this, oh fuck, the sphere is still in my house. The sphere is in my house. I did a small mistake. So I go here and I say that my sphere wants a boolean of this object. Difference destroys the sphere for whatever reason, but I changed this 0.0001 that was in the beginning. Yes, but seems it did something. Difference, okay. So now if I move this, is my sphere cut? No, I don't see it cut. Should I apply it? Okay. Okay, it worked. It worked. Okay, it worked. So if I want to do the same here, I select this. I do a boolean with this. I select difference and then I say apply. And something already happened because you have seen the UV going a bit crazy. Why the... I did a mistake. I think I did a mistake. Yes, go back. I didn't move this up in the right position. I didn't move it in the right position. I think that now is in the right position, right? I think so. I still see some... What is this beam here? What is this thing here? What is this? Where is this phase coming from? Wait. Now it disappeared. There was a kind of a beam. I don't know. I'm seeing ghosts. Ah, it's here. Look, what is this thing? Ah, it's from the top. No, it's not. If I go out of edit mode, I see it. If I don't go in edit mode, I don't see it. I don't understand what is this. It's like a crazy face going in impossible points. What is this thing? So it's part of this object, 100%, right? But if I go in edit mode, it disappears. If I go in transparent mode, it disappears. I think it's just a... It's probably a vertex like left there in the nothingness. No? I don't understand what is that. It's like a piece of the top beam. But it looks like an extra piece because we have the wall, you know. I cannot find it. Cannot find it, cannot click it, cannot do anything on it. Because when I go in edit mode, it disappears. It's just Blender going crazy, or me going crazy, one of the two, huh? Or maybe it's part of this boolean thing. Ah, wait. This thing is still as a boolean. It's the boolean for sure. Yes. That's the modifier. Yeah. So it took me a bit to realize, but because this piece still had the modifier on him. Okay. So let's say that we take this piece. Okay, we can delete the sphere, I guess. We take this piece and we can also hide this one, which is not needed anymore, by the way. Can even delete it. So we take this piece and we subtract it from this one. Boom. Okay, did something. The problem is that it's taking the inner beams, and that's not a good idea. I want to cut it in a simpler shape, because I think that doing it like this, I will have... No? Didn't do anything to this. He did the opposite. So he did it to... He did it to this. No, I need to apply. I need to apply? I don't know. Getting confused now. So I need to apply to see it. Okay, I did apply. Yeah, now there are definitely some cuts along the way. Yes, the problem. Okay, the problem is that he's doing it with the beams, but that's not a great idea. That's really not a great idea. I would like to cut it, but only with this shape, without the beams. So should I create a temporary duplicate object of this without beams so we can cut it without beams? Yes, I think that's the only way, huh? So we duplicate this one temporarily. And we call it cut piece, right? We hide the other roof and we take the cut piece and we remove all the beams.
Practice does make perfect.
I'm practicing a lot, man. I'm really practicing a lot these days. Look at this. Look at what I'm doing. Look at what I'm doing. Look at what I'm doing. You have no idea. You couldn't believe, huh? If I would tell you, you would say no way. You are not able to do this. Okay, now what is the problem? Why if I selected this one? I don't know. Okay. So I want to Control L my life a lot. So I want to select all these nice beams and get them out of my way. Boom, 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 boom. What is happening? Why? Why didn't delete them all? We left like a shadow of... What? What happened? Something changed. The pattern didn't work. What are those things? What? What? I don't understand. How can I go there? Sometimes the movement is so weird. Good night, Roy. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm trying to remove the beams, exactly. I just don't understand what are those shadows of something. I think I will go back because I think I did something bad there. I think some beams were actually not removed. Or these beams were removed nicely. But these ones... Okay, now yes. I think I clicked on something. I didn't want to click on something, but I did. So he probably removed only pieces of it. I don't know. On the outside we need it, huh? Okay. So now it should be clean enough to be our cut tool. Right? Should be clean enough to be our cut... Wait. There's still something here. So now we take our upper piece. Which is this one. Hello, Gold Software. Welcome. Ghoul Software. I've been playing Vampire the Masquerade. And so I'm pretty familiar with Ghoul. I mean, not that I want one as pet, but, you know. Maybe. Okay, so we cut this piece, right? What do we do? I forgot. No, we go in object mode. We select this. We apply the boolean, but this time we apply to this guy. And then we click on apply. And we opt for the best. Then we remove our cut piece. And magically, in edit mode, we have our cut, right? I think we do. I think we do is reasonably fine. I mean, it's not great, but it's reasonably fine. So we have our cut. So now we select all these faces and we kill them off, right? Trying to select only the ones that I here. Right? And this one, what is it? What is this? I don't understand what is this. Is the original geometry? So you get the cut, but you also get the previous one? Because this one in theory should not exist anymore, right? So you get the one that has been cut, but you also get the... I don't know, but this one I don't need, right? I need only the one that has been cut. But how do I know? I think there is a missing piece, boys. I don't know, I feel like here there should be... Wait a second, let me remove this so that we can see. Hide. What the fuck is this? I think it cut off properly this part, but it didn't cut off properly this part. So the two sides are good, but the middle one... how long have you been streaming? Are the 272 parts of the MMO? Yes, they are. They are all part of the MMO. And so, yes, I've been streaming, I don't know, since 2 years or... Not remember, 2 years and a half, maybe? Something like that. I should have made a cutter tall. No, but they were intersecting perfectly, man. So if you see the cutter is going through it perfectly. Ah, you mean it doesn't reach this? It doesn't reach the top? Well, I can make my object lower. I understand what you mean. So you think that for that reason he didn't do it, huh? I hope I can go back. Yes, I went back. I can make I can make my object lower. So he is actually getting cut off the proper way. I was not expecting that, but I understand why. I think it makes a lot of sense. So I can move those points down until they reach, you know, here the middle. So they are cut off by this. And so probably now it will be fine, right? So the cutter goes beyond the cut. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. But yes, I've been streaming since 2 years, but consider that this project is more of a lifetime project than a 1 or 2 year project. So we already have an MMO. If you go to planeshift.it, you will see the game that we made. We made this game quite a long time ago, and now we are trying to port this game to Unreal Engine. Okay, so it's basically a refresh. It's a refresh of the game and in Unreal Engine. And while we are doing it, we are trying to expand a bit the areas, like I'm doing now, improve a bit the user experience and such. So, and also complete some parts, because actually in the old game those parts were not actually completed. So we are trying to do, you know, all the pieces, all the new. What? What? What is this shadow? I have a shadow of the old thing, but I think it's fine. I mean, I have like a shadow of the cat that is in my object as well. Right? I selected only this one, yes. You see it is like here. It's like within us. But it's not the cutter, because the cutter is this one. So we generated this. But I think it's fine. I don't care about it. If I delete faces like this, doesn't do anything. Okay. I think we have a ghost. We have a ghost in the house now. We have a ghost in the house, which is this thing. Is not selectable. Maybe until I apply. No, I applied, no? I think I did apply. Yes, I applied it, so it's 100% done. I just don't know why we have a ghost in the house, but which is the house itself. But we'll figure it out. Control L. I'm always scared to... No, wait. I'm always scared to do something that I don't know what it does. What does Control L do? Select linked all seams. What is Control L? Select linked all seams. I don't know. What do you mean? I press Control L, this thing comes up. If I do it in object mode, no, it's doing something even more crazy. I don't know. I have like vertices. I can delete the vertices, and it actually kind of disappears. But I still have a number of vertices that it's like only vertices has been created. You see? Ah, you mean Control L to select only this piece? No, unfortunately, it seems they are connected. It seems that they are connected, one to the other. You know, if I Control L from here, I select everything. I can do the opposite. I can select the face in my piece and do Control L, but as you can see, select the version in the ghost house, then select linked. Hey, it seems to take, if I start from this and I do Control L, it takes also my geometry. So, but it's not too much of a problem. I mean, I think I can get rid of it. You know, I think I can just get rid of it. If I do faces, it doesn't do, but if I do vertices, it actually disappears. But you know, for now, let's just hide this. Let's just work on one and see where we land, okay? Let's see where we land. No, vertex. I wanted to delete faces. Goody damn. What is this? Chrono Trigger. And I still have these pieces. Fuck edges. But I think it's good, huh? I think he did what I wanted him to do. He did exactly what I wanted him to do. Now, do I have some extra stuff? Probably yes, because like I have like these vertices, you know, that are part of the ghost house. And you can delete them. I just hope there are no other ghosts, you know, in this, because do we have something like delete isolated vertices in Blender? There was in Max, at least. There should be a deleted isolated vertices, come on. First tool to clean up mesh, select loose geometry in the menu in edit mode. Okay. I think select loose geometry can help us actually. Like for example, this one is loose geometry, you see? Let me see if I do select loose geometry, what it's doing. Select. Where is the select loose geometry down? Fuck. It's not here. Edit mode, select, lose geometry. Okay. This was 2014, so... No. Is in the mesh cleanup. Dissolve lonely vertices. You want to dissolve it when it is not connected to another vertex. Mesh cleanup, delete lose. Mesh cleanup, delete lose. Okay. Mesh cleanup. Let me see what it does. Removed 0. Nice, removed 0. Nice. Delete lose, degenerate, dissolve. Dissolve 0 area faces. Yes, exactly. Do this. You can do it. No. Mesh cleanup. Limited dissolve. Dissolve selected edges and vertices limited by the angle. Split not planar, fill alls, degenerate. I don't know. I was hoping some of those could kill it, but it says 0, 0, 0 removed. So it thinks that this vertex is doing something, but I mean it's not building a face. So this vertex is definitely a dead vertex in this geometry. Maybe I need to select it all first. Maybe I need to select it all first. Mesh, clean up, delete lose. Ah, I had to select it. I had to select it, boys. I had to select it. That was the trick. Select what you want to do. Select what you want to do. Is that easy? This shape is really a Protoss shape. For the ones that know who Protoss is. But I think he fucked up a bit, huh? No? What is this vertical thing? What is this thing in the middle? Ah, there are some horizontal faces, I think. No. There are some... What is that? Okay, these things we don't need. Whatever they are, we don't need. Okay, now I think it looks... Now I think it looks cool. Good job. Good job. Okay, so now we need to do it on the other side as well. I mean, this blue thing is very nice. I don't know what is it, but it looks pretty cool. These blue pieces, I would like to keep it like this with the blue pieces. No? Okay. Very nice. Very nice. So it is programmer's art, but you know, it's programmer's art at a pretty good level. So it's programmer's art, but I mean, I think it's better than what you thought at the beginning. Right? Okay, now. Okay, I think this old UCX we can delete, huh? Okay, so this one will be called house main roof piece or roof. Yeah, I think roof, because anyway, this one will only have this roof. And now the point is that, do we want this piece to be integrated into the house? Or do we want that piece to stay separate? Do you want that piece to stay integrated into the house? Or do we want it? I think we want that piece separate, unfortunately, because we may do multiple levels, right, of this thing, or no? We'll never do multiple levels. Well, not with the door, at least. Not with the door, but there were also the upper pieces of this, right? So they were also, so I could do a 2-story house of this with the one that has no door. I think there is a rounded one. I think there is a rounded one without the door. Or with the door, yeah, like this one, right? So we could do, you know, I mean, now we have the wrong roof, okay, but so we could do this and then put this one on top and then have the roof on top. So I think we need the roof to be we need the roof to be separate, huh? Anyway, they should be tileable, so now, yeah, okay. Maybe, yeah, maybe we can rotate it so the windows are in different positions, or no. So we could have a house that is like 2 stories like this. Which I think will look nice. With our roof, I think it will look nice. Okay. Okay, so this piece has to stay separate. But the important part is that this piece should use the texture of the upper piece, which I don't know if I extracted already, but should use the texture of this thing, which is bottom roof left, which is this one. M house. Now, did we separate it already or not? No, we didn't export it yet. So let's try to export it just to have it in Blender so we can understand a bit how to do things. It is obviously a material. You don't know how they bent this? No, they are made of a giant tree. So this piece here from here to here is actually carved inside a giant tree. So it's not is not 3 pieces bent. It's not one piece bent, I think. Or maybe they are so well manufactured that you don't see the seam, but maybe there are 3 separate pieces. Maybe. Or maybe not. So here we have an inst window 001. Why we have an inst window 001? Because we actually fucked up the name, but it's okay. But I think it's fine. So we will open this. And we will... now the fun starts, my friend. Because now I think I need to assign UV to this stuff, you know? And this is where the programmer meets the ground, you know? This is where things are getting serious. So let... No, I do it. I do it. Streamlabs. This is when things... This is when things are getting...
This is getting serious.
This is when things are getting really serious. Serious stuff. Really serious stuff. So, what do we do about this 2 piece? Okay, I need to assign UV, okay? Don't panic, don't panic. We can do it. We can do it. Don't freaking panic, okay? So, I have the material assigned to this thing, right? Because it says that it's assigned. I don't know why I don't see it, but probably I don't see it because there are no UV, okay? So I split the view, and without any hesitation, I click on UV editor. And inside UV editor, I open one of the existing texture, which is this one. And I say, this is containing so much stuff that I don't need, but it's okay. It's containing these 2 walls, which we should remove. Okay, no problem, we will keep it. This texture is probably 3000 million pixels by 3000 million pixels, but we will use it anyway, because this guy made it this way. Good. Then what? Then I want to take... I think this part? What do I want to take? This part? Yes. Now I want to take one surface and I go in edit mode. We went in edit mode, right? We went in edit mode. I want to select a face like this one, or this one, or this one. I want to Control L my life, and then I want to say, hey, can you please cylinder it? Can you please, you know, cylinder the thing? Can you please apply the UV to this thing, like if it's a cylinder, and I decide how big is the cylinder or not? Hesitate is not working. Why? Hesitate is not working. Why hesitate is not working? Ah, because there is a cooldown. If you do it too, there is a global cooldown of 60 seconds. So I can reduce it, but basically you cannot redeem something if something else has been played already. 60 seconds. I see how they are looking. They are here. Very nice. I see them. But press U in the edit window. Okay. And wrap, no. I want a standard wrap. Unless here unwrap is called is something else. Okay. Okay. I mean, this is not what I wanted, but is anyway kind of interesting. Ah, cylinder projection. Ah, this is what I wanted. Cylinder projection. Can I see the cylinder? View on equator, polar Z and Y, radius 1. Radius 1? No, radius 10. It's not enough. I don't know which scale we are. I don't know exactly which scale we are, but sorry, but just a second. Is my roof... Why this thing is purple or something? I mean, that thing should be another object, right? No, wait. Wait a second. The upper part should be a separate object, no? I put it in the same one. One second. I think I did something I didn't want to do. Ah, because I still have the cat piece. Okay, the cat piece I think we can delete, right? Can we delete the cat piece? Or we can hide it. Let's hide it. Okay. No, the roof is this one. So yes, it's a separate thingy. I don't know why it's purple, but... I mean, it's purple. I don't know, but who cares that it's purple? This one, this one. Look at this one. I think I can do them all at the same time because they will all be identical. So I want all the faces. Well, maybe 2 by 2. But I want one of this thing to be applied as a cylinder, right? Because I need a cylinder for this part. You may say, hey, you are a perfectionist, just do it straight. And I would say no. I would say no, because I am a perfectionist. Do we have 2 sides of this? I don't think so, right? I hope not. Back face culling. Okay, yeah, no, we don't have. Okay, she's nice. So this is only one side. This is only another side. Okay, perfect. It is as expected. Okay, so I want to select this one and this one. So these 2, and I want to apply to this 2 cylinder thingy. So you said press U. Okay, so this program is made of, you know, mystery keys. Cylinder projection. Okay, cylinder projection. Radius 10. No, 10 I don't think is enough. Radius. Okay, polar X, polar Z, polar Y. View on equator, view on poles. What the fuck is this? Align to object, yes, please. I want a cylinder here, around this thing. Correct aspect. What is polar Z? Align on equator. Which equator we are speaking about? There is no equator in this game. Direction of the sphere of the cylinder. View on equator. 3D view is on the equator. What the hell? I want a cylinder around this thing. The nice part of this house, don't have a lot of work to be in a bathtub? Yeah, probably. I don't understand how this thing is working. My cylinder is going like in impossible directions. If I do polar ZX or polar ZY, making zero difference. If I make view on poles, it becomes like a mess like this. Like it becomes like a crazy thing. If I do align on object, it completely disappears. Maybe it's the sides. No. If and I have no other options. So GG cylinder, huh? The equator is the one that he likes the most. I don't know. Okay. I think we will map it without cylinder because it doesn't seem to like it very much. Project from view. Project from view at least has a meaning to me. Yeah, because it takes my view and it projects it this way. By sphere projection. GG sphere projection. Okay. Smart UV project. Discrete projection unwrap the selected facing of a mesh. It operates on all selected mesh objects. It can be used to unwrap selected face in all faces. Angle limit. No. Don't do this weird thing. Follow active quads. Very nice. Follow active quads. Do it. So I think the only reasonable one is unwrap, right? Is unwrap, which is like unwrapping your thing in a way that has a reasonable shape compared to what you have here. I don't know, one is different than the other because they are nearly identical, but it's fine. I think it's just trying to fit them at this best into the thingy. And then you just go and do it, huh? Ah, Control L is working here as well. I like this. How do I scale? How do I scale, move, whatever? How do I do anything on this? Move, rotate, scale. Easy. No, there is the snapping. No, I don't want to snap to scale. I want to scale. G grab, rotate and scale. Holy shit, there is the same. So there is no indication here, nowhere. So I just need to know it. I just need to know it. Okay, that's fine. I mean, okay. Can I go? Yes, I can. Okay. That is pretty good. It's pretty good that I can go outside the range so that I can do what I want, and then the problem is that this thing is not tileable, right? Which is pretty bad. So the maximum we have is this. This really sucks. So they were doing it in another way, huh? They were probably doing it with another texture. I mean, how they do it here then? How they do it down here? Because they are using way more than this. Or maybe they are using exactly this. Because this thing is not separate, you know, it's not a separate texture, so it's inside this thing and means I cannot tile it, and if I cannot tile it, it's useless to me. If I cannot tile it, it's useless to me. Do they tile it in the material properties, or it doesn't look like. It doesn't look like. Okay, but we can see it because we have the piece, right? We have the piece right here. We have the roof. So we can check how they did the UV on this roof and see if they cheated a lot. I think they cheated. They just used this piece, multiplied. I mean, I think they just used this piece actually. Which is pretty annoying though, because if they did it that way, it's pretty annoying. Okay, why this thing became purple now? I have no idea. It became super purple. And this thing should have the same, because purple is the material. Okay. Okay, easy. We can change it. We can change it. Okay. So let's see how they did this, but I think they cheated, okay? Or they have different pieces here. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, so how do I see the UV of this? Yeah, they cheated, motherfuckers. They did one piece like this, and that's it. They did one piece like this. And that's it. Okay. I mean, I think we can do the same by folding. If we fold our thing, we can do it, huh? We can do it. If we fold it many times, because we have geometry here, eh? We have geometry. We have geometry. So I think we can. We can fold it. We can fold it. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah, we can fold this piece and this piece. So we can make, you know, the center to be pretty much as big as this. You know, the centerpiece can be even more than this. What are we listening to? Portal. No, I think it's okay. We do it like this, and then we fold these two pieces on the inside, okay? Now, I need to mirror the I need to flip this horizontally. I need to flip it. I need to flip it X. No, I need to flip it. No. It's called mirror, but I think it's okay. I think mirror is probably what I mean. Yes. So we flip it like this. And so it will become like seamless. Right? And I think it will be good enough. And then we flip this one the same way. This music is insane. Best music ever invented. Ah, but no. This is messing up my rotation. This is messing up my rotation. Why? Because it's a mirror. No, a mirror is nice, but a flip is better. Because, you know, the line is like this, and then it becomes like that. I need to flip this the other way. I mean, it's not exactly the same, you know, because look at how this border is now. So it's going from here to here, right? Now is the opposite. Well, I could rotate this, but I think it's a bit of a mess, but okay, let's say that we rotate it. But it's super risky because to obtain the same result, I'm risking to break the rest of the UV. I mean, for sure I'm doing it a bit, you know. You can see it on the model. Now, I need a way to flip it. I just need to flip this horizontally along this axis. Please give the planesheet forum a domain. Actually, he has it. I'm just a bit lazy and I didn't change it in the URL, but the thing is idlaplaza.com. But because it became unstable, I changed it, and but I should change it back. I should change it back. I mean, it's just a matter of links in the main page, which are pointing to the IP, because we had an issue that the domain was not resolved some time ago. And so I switch it back to numbers, I mean to the IP, and then I forgot and I never changed it back. But but actually I think I can do it, okay? I can do it, it's just that. So how do I fix this? I know how do I fix it, I know. I split it. I separate it. How do I separate it? How do I split this UV from the rest? Split selection. Okay, nice. Nice. Now we mirror it. So we're not going to change this, right? And now we move it. And now we realign it to... no, it will never work. Because if I now rotate it, even if I do it right, I think it will look like the board is going up and not down. Fuck. Because this is not vertically oriented. So the only way is that we make it vertical. Yeah. So the only way will be that this is exactly vertical, and then I mirror it. This has to be vertical, even if it's breaking a bit the... It's breaking a bit the thingy. And now, when this is perfectly vertical, then we can, right? Then we can mirror it X and bring it back to where it was, and it will look okay. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the way. I think there is no other way. I think that is the way. It is the way, boys. So we split it. We mirror it. No, wait, I forgot to freaking do the thing. We make it vertical first. Otherwise, we never work. Will not be perfect compared to the thing, to the model, but it's okay. I don't really care. I mean, I care, but not that much. And then we split it. And then we mirror it. And then we bring it back to where it was. And if I didn't do any mistakes, in theory it should look fine. I don't know why the end is going up, but I think the end is going up. The end is going up because unfortunately we didn't, align with the... We didn't align because this is curved surface and this is not, And this is why I wanted to have the... This is why I wanted to have the cylinder thing. Because without a cylinder, this is what happens. Now, if you ask me, is it very important? No. But would we like to do it right? Yes. Do we try to do it right anyway? Yes. Will it be perfect? No way. Okay, you see? So now it looks like, and here we are having some issues, huh? Here we are having some bad issues. But it's not there. It's not here. I think it's more to the fact that now we rotated that. Yes, exactly. We rotated it a bit. Okay. I think it looks better now. And even if the planks are not perfectly in line, I think I'm fine with that. I think it's fine. I think it looks even more natural, you know, if they are not perfectly aligned. Now the problem is here, it really looks like shit. Do you think after we did this, we can just duplicate on the other side? Or do you think we need to redo the whole thing? Because redoing the whole thing would be a bit annoying. I mean, will be... I will start to question myself why I started this. Okay. I think it's good. I mean, not perfect. But not bad either. You know what? I start to like Blender. Now that I know that I can do stuff. Because before I was like completely in the dark. Like, I will never do this. But now that I start to do some stuff, including UV, pretty happy about the fact that it's anyway usable. Now you see these small seams here. Unfortunately, this is where we cut off. This is where we cut off the thing. And our... and our positioning is not perfect. What is this blue thing? I have no idea. Ah, it's this. Show overlays. But you see, while on this side is good, on this side is a bit shit. So, I don't know, I think we can try to fix it. Ah! Don't touch it anymore. Don't touch it anymore. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Now, this thing... Yeah, but I don't know if the shape is identical. Because I think the shape is identical on the bottom, but I don't know if the shape is identical on the top, but I would assume, yeah, I would assume like yes. I would assume like yes. Now I would like to hide this UV. Take this UV. Put it here. Do the same trick. Which is basically scaling everything up until it fits the maximum that we have. Which is pretty much like this. Right? Straighten the thingy. So that the vertical is vertical. Yeah, so that the vertical is vertical. Then do it even more, as much as we can, so that the vertical is super vertical. And then take this with number 3, take this, split it, mirror it X, bring it back here. Okay, and do the same this way. Split it. Mirror it. Bring it back. Zoom it in. Put it on top. And now we need to check the skew, because the skew of the curve, you see? This is the problem that we had, because it didn't allow me to do a cylinder thingy. Or let's say I was not able to do a cylinder thingy. So I think we can start from here and try to rotate it a bit. Okay, we are on the other side. And try to rotate it a bit. Very bad idea. Move it down a bit. Yes. This one will have to be moved down quite a bit and rotated as well. Now, I don't know why we have that artifact there, but okay, remove that. Okay, this is pretty good, I think, right? We still have a bit of an issue here. We still have a bit of an issue in this area. I think it's this probably. No. Is this probably? Yes and no. Where is it? Ah, is this one? This one is a bit tricky though. Because I think we have a problem of rotation of this piece. Which is very hard to... Oops. No. Which is very hard to solve. I think I will leave it as it is. Let me just try to put it down or up a bit. I think if I move this down a bit, may become better. Nah. Yes, okay. It is not perfect, boys, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. So now, we are going to, yes, duplicate it on the other side, because I don't want to do the same work on the other side, or I will become crazy. So we select, so we are already in edit mode, yes. We select the faces we want to select. We select something, no? We don't select anything? Because we hide the thing. Okay, but can I go back to my normal 3D view? Okay, because without this thing you don't see the selection, huh? That's interesting. So I would say that we will just destroy these two pieces. We will just destroy these two pieces. I know it's painful, but we need to hope for the best. And then we will duplicate this too. And position it duplicate in place, and then we will rotate. No. And then we will rotate. No. And then we will mirror it. Do we need to mirror it? I think so. I think we need to mirror on global Z. No. Mirror it on what? Global X? Yes. Ah, look at this. Look at this. Italian precision, or French precision, Look at that, Hula. Hula, look at that. Look at that. Okay, now what we need? Now I think we are pretty much done. So I think we just need to save this piece as a separate mesh and import it and see how it looks. GG! Why my window became like this? Oh my god. What happened to my windows? But I think just because it doesn't have the... No, wait a second. What happened? Is when I deleted the material? Fuck. Inst window. No, because... No, but it's okay. Because I used the same name. I used the same name between this and this. And so now it's fucking up. But we will change it in Unreal. So it's no problem. It's no problem. It's no problem. Just because the same material now with the same name is assigned to these two pieces. Don't worry. Everything will be fine. Don't worry. So we export this, right? And we will see how it looks, one wood on top of another wood. It may look shit, I tell you. So don't be too excited, because it may look bad. Wow. Face rig, GG. After X amount of hours, he said, I'm not gonna do this anymore. Face rig said, bye-bye. So we went over the maximum time. But I think we are close. And now we put this into Unreal and we see how it looks. We need to put two things. We need to put this one. So I need to export this, and I will export it now. Export as FBX, selection only. And we will export it as house roof filling. Roof filling. I think I will call it roof filling. Filling. And we will export it here. And then we need our roof that we built already. And that one should require no more work. Why is not in the right position? Well, but we don't care about the position anyway. Right? But yeah, everything should be centered in 0, 0 actually. But okay. I think it's fine. I mean, this roof, and we export selected. We export selected object as house roof. Right? Nice. Now we go here and we see the mess that we did, okay? So be ready. Are you ready? Are you ready to say what we did? Okay, so we will... Let me go under test, which is probably easier. I will import under test the roof, but it's not here. Where is it? Where is the thing? Easy. So house roof filling. No smoothing group. Maybe we should smooth groups it. And house roof, okay? But you see that there is a skeletal mesh inside? You see it? There is a skeletal mesh inside that thingy. I don't know why, but I tell you, there is. There is. Fuck, I deleted also the other one. So, filling. You see the skeletal mesh here is disabled, and so everything imports fine. But on the other one, on the roof, if I do import, you see that is enabled. So this thing actually contains a skeletal mesh. So for some reason, these houses contain a skeletal mesh. I don't know why. If they wanted those houses to be moving or something, I don't know. But so what we do now? We go. Where do we go? So now we are in good shape, boys. We are in good shape. We just need this house. We need to copy his texture. Right? This thing. Why I cannot copy it? Come on. Copy? No? Okay. I mean, I've been copying materials. Okay. No copy. No copy. Okay, we'll copy it from here. Copy. And paste. Ah! What happened? I mean, the mirror mirrored also the texture, or what? But this is not our roof anyway, because it's not closed. No, this is not our piece. It is not our piece, boys. This one is our piece. I don't understand what was exported then. If I click on this and I say export selected, selected objects, roof, okay. Then I go here and I say import roof. Do you want to override? Yes. Holy shit. What is going on? Why I'm getting a different model even? You see that there is an animation inside of this. But what the fuck? Okay, I will rename it in another way, okay? Because maybe I'm mixing up the directories. So we'll call it roof 2. Export FBX, selected object. Okay. Maybe I'm messing up with the directories. I'm importing something else. And no, it's here, you see? Roof 2. Skeletal mesh, no. Remove the generates, okay. Import LOD. Maybe it's the other LOD? I don't think so. We have only one LOD. Why is not our mesh? Oh my god, I'm getting crazy for this. It's not our mesh. This is the previous version. What the... Can I remove this animation, please? Oops. If I delete the wall thingy. So maybe it's the animation messing up. I don't know, but I don't think so. I don't understand what is his problem, really. Why? Okay, let's do the other piece first, so at least we see one piece that is working. Because I want to see something working. So let's open this one. Out of video memory, please. Boom, it crashed. What do you mean out of video memory? I think there is something weird going on here. What do you mean out of video memory? I even stopped face rig, so you cannot see my face. But the fact that it's exporting something different compared to what we see is super weird, no? I find it so weird. Should I duplicate it to a new mesh? No, we don't want to restore anything because anyway they were all tests, so we don't need to restore any stuff. We were just playing around, you know. Okay, this was our map, you know, the one that we were testing. But okay, so under test, let me redo the import of the filling, which hopefully this time will work okay. So we re-import the filling. And I would say, well, I will save it, so at least we have it here in Unreal. Okay, we open it up. That is how it looks, which is okay. Then I want to copy the texture of my... I mean, I want to assign the window material. No, it's the other one, so it should be called roof something. No, I need to copy this. There are too many materials, I cannot find it. So it's inside modular fantasy house meshes, and in any of those, yes. So is this M house, so I copy, I paste it. Okay, and we have it. So we have the, you know, we have the thingy. that we wanted to have. Now, I don't know about the scale. We will have to check if this is actually the right scale or not. But at least we have the feeling of the top, right? And then we want to import the second piece, but the second piece is super weird. When I import it, it's importing something else. I don't know. I mean, it's crazy. It's completely crazy. Look at that. Is the previous version of it. It's before my changes. It's before my changes. So, I mean, there is something in Blender that I need to say, apply whatever edit mesh I did, but I don't think so. There is like permanent changes, so... I mean, I want to export this piece, okay? I can make it the only one in the scene, I don't know. I want to export this. Is there a way I can destroy the animation? I mean, remove this animation thingy? Because the fact he has an animation, I don't know, is weird. What is the animation in? Is in dope sheet? I think dope sheet should be one of them, but hello, George. No, actually, I went to dinner and then I came back. So I was away for 1 hour roughly, but yeah. I'm trying to understand why my mesh is not the way it should when exported. Which is very, very, very weird. Also, why on this side it looks dark and on the other side looks... Because actually it kind of looks different between here and here, I don't know why. But it looks like... There is something going on in this thing anyway, but definitely if I look at my... Okay, let's try the UV editor and see if it's assigned properly, because this one is assigned here, this one is assigned here. Yes, it's assigned properly, so I don't know, I can save it as roof only and see. Let me do this. Let me delete. So let me save this. It's already saved. Okay. Let me save it. Let me delete everything else. So we only have this, right? And I save it as house cleaning, roof only, or something like that. And now we try to export it. Maybe I just reopen it. Let me close it and reopen it. Maybe it's Blender going crazy as well. I don't know. I mean, it's so weird that I see the previous geometry. I mean... Yeah, you are in Kazakhstan? Wow. So yeah, you should go to bed, man. You should go to bed. No input. Open. Okay, so we have our roof. I don't know why one part is clear, another not. Maybe it's the positioning of the light. Because we have a light somewhere and maybe the light is positioned in whatever stupid place. I don't know, there is a light, but apart from that, if I do export FBX, no, I will export all now because there is only this, so I export the roof only, and then I import my roof only without the skeletal mesh. Ridiculous. 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 Is the previous version. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. So I'm exporting this, and in reality is exporting something else. Okay. How can I delete this? I want to delete this thing, whatever it is. If I do delete, it deletes my whole house. Is there a hidden object somewhere? I don't know. What is going on? How we can export something different if there is the only geometry is this one? I don't get it. Look at the normals. Bro, there are different vertices. Different vertices. Different vertices. This thing is open. This thing is the previous version. Look, it's open in the middle. He has different geometry. It's a different geometry. It's open at the bottom. It's a different geometry. How is it possible that I export this and I get that one? How is it possible? I mean, does it keep a history? Does it keep a history that I can still go back and for some reason is like exporting the original version? Bro, is a single object. Don't tell me how to export a single object. Is a single object. You see it? Is a single object. Is a roof. Single object. You see it? Is this roof. Single object. So I want to export this. When I export it and I import it in Unreal, it's coming out as the previous version, which is the one that was still split in the middle. And it didn't have the closed geometry at the bottom. So you see the geometry here is still open. It's still all open. And this vertex is not merged. This vertex is not merged. It's not merged here, it's not merged here. So I don't know. I mean, I never seen something like this. You see this vertex here in the middle? Is one single vertex that I did the modification like 1 hour ago. Is one single vertex. I don't know if he's caching it, but I renamed it, so I can rename, let me rename this object as well, maybe, I don't know. I'm still annoyed that there is this animation I cannot remove, but I don't know if you know how to do it, but I would like to remove this, but I cannot do it. I don't know why. So I would like to remove that because I don't want the animation to mess up with, but I can change the name. Maybe yes, it's caching the name, I don't know. No, Real Engine. Select object, press spacebar, type remove a name. In the menu, remove animation will appear. What? No. Not a good idea. If you type stuff, 2015, bro. Can I use the unlink from this thing? Maybe I use unlink from here. Unlink. No, unlink destroys the object. Okay, we cannot export this thing. You know what? I will do this. I will re-import new. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Import. I will re-import it in Blender. Okay, so we see if it's a problem of roof only. Yeah, it's correct. Here is correct. Is in Unreal that is fucked up. I think it, yeah, maybe it's caching the name of the object. Somehow it's caching the name of the object. But the name of the object, it imported it differently. It imported it as a house cleaning roof. If I re-import it in Blender, it looks fine. I'm going crazy, boys. Let's rename this thing, okay? Let's rename it to house roof remake, something completely different. House roof remake, okay? And the mesh, we call it house roof remake mesh, okay? So it's completely different. I never seen this, by the way. Such a mess up in the import. Let's call it number 2, so maybe it's a different name. Holy shit. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. I have no idea how it's possible that he keeps the old reference. And I don't even know where he's taking it from. Is incredible. Is incredible. I want to remove this animation from this thing because I think it's messing up with our import. I don't want to import a skeletal mesh. I want to import a mesh. ...2014. Why there are articles with Blender 2.8? I don't know. You know what I will do? I will select... I will do this. Look, look, look. I will do this. I will select... I will go in edit mode. I will select everything. I will duplicate it. And then I will split... No, I will separate it as a separate object. Oh... Nice. So this one now, the old one now is empty, and this one is a clean new object. Fuck, why has the animation again? Okay. Is bringing the animation with him? Why? I mean, is there a skeleton in this thing? In theory, it should have an armature if there is a skeleton, but... If I split it, it's still keeping the animation thingy. Cannot click on it, it cannot do anything. Clear animation data. Oh, I think I removed it. Clear animation data did it. Okay. Okay, so now at least that is gone. So now it should not show up as a skeleton animation. Okay, so now it doesn't show up as a skeleton animation anymore. Which I don't know if it will help, but... That is so insane. That is so insane. That is so insane. That is so insane. That is incredible. Recalculate normals. Bro, we have a difference in geometry. In geometry. Here there are vertices that are not in the other one. What do you mean by recalculate normals? What do you mean? What are normals? What normals can do if the vertices are different? Okay, how do I do it? Mesh, normals, recalculate outside. Okay. Don't know what it did, but it did some. I saw some small change here. Export, FBX. And by the way, if I import it again in Blender from FBX, is actually correct. So is the import in Unreal which is fucked up. Okay. It's correct now. Why? Why they recalculate normals? Should have been done anything to this model to change the way the mesh was? I mean, why now is one surface and before were two surfaces? No idea, boys. But good, good, it did it. Recalculate normals, I think, did it. No idea why. No idea why. Okay. You speak about flipping things, but between flipping and having different geometry, I don't know why you say flipping. Here we had a hole in the middle. We had a hole in the middle, and we had not the right vertices here at the bottom. So, and it is one piece. It's not that there is like a stripe that could have been flipped normals in the middle. No, I don't get it. I don't get it. But anyway, it seems it works now. So we'll go with that. But it was so weird, I tell you. It was so weird. So super weird. Okay. So let's try to put the pieces together. So we have our house. It is our house because he has no geometry in between the thingies. And our roof filling. Which I don't know if it look nice, but we will see. I think it will look a bit misplaced compared to the other wood, but at least I think so. But yeah, I didn't export it at 000, so that's the problem. I think it's good in terms of positioning. And then our top, right? Why the top is not... Uh-oh. The top is missing some pieces in the middle. And it's not the right scale. Why is not... I mean, we can scale it, but... Why is not the right scale compared to the other piece? And why is missing the... And why is missing this part? It's very strange. You see the two layers? I think also these one are flip normals, huh? Now we did the flip, I think it fixed something, but now they are really flipped, so the inside is not correct anymore, and I think the scale is wrong. I don't know how the scale can be wrong though, because the scale... I mean, what the fuck? I mean, how is it possible that the scale is now reset? We still have the cat piece. Let me see the cat piece. The cat piece is the same scale. Holy shit, what is going on? The cat piece is the same scale. Yeah, I typed this on number to change the scale. That's correct, but I'm wondering what happened. That is so weird. It's so incredibly weird. I didn't change the cat piece, right? I didn't change the cat piece at all. Yes, I tapped this to scale, but I didn't touch it. I don't remember the numbers. I can go back and check the stream. I think it was 1.3 on one side and 1.1. I think it was 1.3 on one side, 1.1 on the other side, and 0.75 on and 0.75 on the other side. I think this was the scale now. I think this was the scale. Apply transform. Sorry, where is that? Where is the apply? Should be on the cat piece. I don't know. I mean, Control A. Apply scale. Okay. So now, okay, so now the scale became like permanent. Okay. So now the scale of this piece became like permanent. The problem of the yeah, the problem of this thing is that now I will export it again and I'm pretty sure it will not work again. So first of all, I want to remove this animation thingy. I found the thing before, but now it doesn't show anymore. There was this clear animation data. Life is hard, boys. I was here and there was this clear animation data popping up, right? Now it's not, it doesn't pop up anymore. Because this thing actually has an armature connected. I don't know, let's leave it. But I have a problem with some flip normals and some other stuff, so this process is becoming a bit complex, I have to say. So let's try to export number 4 with selected object only. And we export only the mesh, okay, nothing else. Okay, so I exported it. What the fuck happened? It disappeared? Where is my piece now? Boys, I don't know what is going on in this thing. He's here, he became super small. What the fuck is going on with this program? What the fuck is going on? What is going on? What is going on? I don't understand what is going on. I have no idea why things are so weird. Why things are so weird in this fucking world? Why? Why things are so weird? Why? So I just reloaded, okay? So my cat piece is here, okay. My roof is here, okay. He still has this freaking animation that I would like to remove, but I cannot for whatever reason. Okay. So this thing is the wrong scale, evidently. But did you see what happened if I exported without armature? It disappeared. So I did, look, I do export FBX. I select selection only, mesh, okay? And I'm doing an FBX export, and I do export FBX. And I export it as, I don't know, this one. Boom. After I do the export, without armature, it's just an export. My item, it kind of gets reset, I don't know, to a super mini. To a mini object or no? No, this time not. No, this time not. No, this time not. Didn't do it. This time it didn't do it. But anyway, I need to scale this, otherwise it will not work, eh? So I need to scale 13. What the fuck? 13, 11, and 0.75. Right? So these are the things that I need. Always apply the transform. Okay, it's fine. We can apply it. Apply scale. Okay, I think it did it, right? Because now it's 111, but now it's 1, but is correct, okay? Now, obviously, if I could position this thing, if I could have the pivot in 0, 0, 0 would be a bit better, but wherever it is fine. So let me try to export it now, okay? So export FBX, roof, mesh, selected only, export. It disappeared again. And it became super small again. Nah, this thing is not working, boys. Look at my roof. Okay, let me try something that... Can we get rid of this animation, please? Do we find a way to get rid of this shit? I don't want this animation in this object. I don't want it. But I cannot delete it. I cannot delete it. This thing is not deletable for some reason. Can we delete it somehow? Dope sheet. Graphic editor, SM roof right, SM roof take, this thing, can I destroy it? Delete channels. I don't want any animation channel in this thing. Because I think the animation may mess up, you know, because the animation is an armature, and an armature has its own scale, and it maybe is applying some stuff, you know, to the object in the animation. I don't know why he has an armature, why has an animation, I have no idea, but I want to destroy it. Delete channels. I even tried to select all the faces and duplicate and separate to another object. Is keeping this thing in. Edit mode set. Edit mode clear. What is edit mode clear? Edit mode set. New collection. What is the animation in these things? There is mesh, object constraint, physics, particle, modifiers, properties, world, scene, layer, output, render, active tool. It's not it. There's no way to know why this thing. Action editor. S roof base layer. Delete. I removed it. I removed it. Save. I removed it. I don't know how, but I removed it. Good night. Good night, Warnest. See you soon. I removed it. Okay, so now let me try to do the scale thingy, okay? But we need to do the scale thingy without, I mean, can I move this cut piece completely in another place? Yes, like there. Perfect. Okay, the cut piece is there. Now this roof is evidently smaller than what it should be. So luckily I remember the numbers, pure luck. 0.011 and 0.075. Okay, and this thing gets scaled. Now I don't want to apply, because if I apply, so I will save it like this. Okay, so we have our scale in the object. Now, there is no armature anymore. I deleted it. There is no armature anymore. There's no armature anymore. So now I export FBX, selected object. Armature can stay because anyway there is no armature. So roof number 4, export. Okay, when I click on export, my freaking cut piece is coming back here. Why? Why the cut piece move itself? It was there at the bottom of the thing. Why it moved? Why the cut piece moved? Why? Why this thing came back here when I did the thing? When I exported? Why? Why when you export stuff, other objects are moving? There is madness. There is complete madness. No, again, bro, again. Again, we are back with the previous version. No, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe this thing is alive. Or it's just the normals? Ah no, it's just, no, you think it's the normals because you think that there is a small layer between here and here. Yeah, that could be anyway. You may be right. There is a small layer between here and here. It has this normal flipped, and so yes, my roof is actually here. Okay, okay, I believe you. Now I believe you because I think I've seen it, and now I believe you. So it's actually not the previous version, but is the normals of those pieces that are flipped. Okay, I believe you. Okay, I believe you. So what we will do this. We will take all the pieces that are part of this thing, right? We will take all these pieces, which by the way are only freaking 4 but if I go in back face, I'm already in back face culling, so in theory I should not be able to see. Yes, here is visible, you see? Here is, if I stay in this mode, this thing is completely stupid this thing is completely stupid if you ask me, okay? I don't want to be too rough with Blender, but this thing is completely stupid. So the fact that in the solid view you see the flipped normals because you have back face culling, but in whatever it is, in shading view, you don't see them because they decided that the freaking back face culling is on the material. You know, that's just ridiculous. Look, now I do it. Look at this. I click here. Look. Look, you ready? Boom. I mean, this is the issue. And now I see it. But now I see it because I flagged the material as back face culling. Otherwise, I would not see it, ever. Now I see it, and I say, oh, I have a problem. Oh, I have a problem. My problem is that these two faces have to be flipped. Now I need to understand how to flip it, but I guess there is a face flip. Or there is a normal flip. It cannot be vertex, so it must be... I mean, in 3ds Max is face flip, but... Normals flip. Okay. But you see the thing? I mean, how easy it is to mess up? Just because the material is not set up right. And we have the same issue here, eh? Look. We have the same problem here because all of this is flipped. But it's good, we learned, I learned a lot, so it's good, it's good. These mistakes, you know, these mistakes are helping a lot because you learn the thing. But if you ask me, completely counterintuitive. I mean, there is no way. You should have the freaking backflip. So it was actually not the previous version. House cleaning. Save. Okay. So now I want to export this. So now sanity is restored. Selected only. Roof 4. Go. Now I go here and say, there is a new mesh. Yes, there is a new mesh. Okay. Much better. Okay, so, okay, good. We learned a lot, we learned a lot. That's nice. What about the corners here? Let me flip it so we see. The pivot is fucked up, huh? We need to fix the pivot to the center of the object. Otherwise it will be very annoying. So here is close. No, we have the same problem. Yep, we have the same issue. So in two of the side, not all the side, but in two of the sides, there are also flipped. Okay. Okay, so we have the same problem down here. It's not very easy to see, but there is exactly the same issue somewhere. I think it's this one. Yes. Yes, it's that one. And the same will be, I think the same will be here. Wait. No. Okay. So let's try to fix also. Okay, now these are correct. Now I don't know what else is wrong because can I view the normals? Can I view the normals with a line? Find view normal. Wait, I'm not reading what you're saying. The view normal makes it red and blue. The view normals make it red and blue. The view normals where is that? Because maybe there is view shading, view X-ray, view solid. I don't know. But anyway, carry enough and mirror lol, never have it again. Find a view normal, try weight normal, you calculate phase on vertex position, apply normal. Now, but I think that now we are kind of okay. I think that, but here we still have an issue, eh? Like this part. But yeah, I need to have the, yes, can I have the red and blue? I think the red and blue is perfect. Tell me where is this view normal, because I think it's perfect. View normals, new normal direction, exactly. Show normals. Yes, this will be fine as well. But if it can be red and blue is even better. The option can be found in overlay. Overlay. Where is overlay? Overlay. Edges, faces, center, motion tracking, face orientation, hidden wire, mesh length, angular length, face area, statistic, grid, floor, axis, the friend of axis, the friend of floor. On the left by 3 shade mode. What do you mean on the left by 3 shade modes? I don't understand what you mean on the left by 3. Face orientation. Face orientation. No. Or yes. I don't know. Here I have one that is on the other side 100%, you know. Here I have one which is, this one is that way. And it should be this way. So facial orientation doesn't help me at all. Face orientation doesn't help me at all. Face angle. I don't know. There was just a simple thing, but like this is okay. Yeah, with lines is okay. In the 3D view, click overlay. Upright viewport of the drop down toward the bottom. Click on display vertex normals. Where the fuck is that? Is this thing? Okay. Oh, finally. Sides 10. Give me freaking lines. Oh, finally, bro. Okay. I think that is doable. There is the vertex, the normals, the display the face normal, and the vertex normal. Okay, maybe 5 is a bit too much, huh? But yeah, you see that. So what you can see here is that this one is obviously wrong. I mean, this one cannot exist, you know? So this one is flipped on the other way. Because I removed the back faces? Ah, could be. Okay, let me check. So let me try to put it back. So face, I have face orientation, okay? But I removed the back faces, what do you mean? I removed I did back face culling, yes. Ah, I should remove it, okay. Without back, okay. Okay, that is vital information, eh? That is vital information. Should be like the first thing they freaking put in the UI. Okay. That is very good. That is very, 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 very good. The only problem is that we need to document it immediately. Immediately. So this thing is to be enabled by default. I don't know why it's not, but it should be the default of this thing, you know? Should be the absolute default. So we need to have this one enabled, face orientation on, and no, wait. Yes. Obviously they put it in 2 different menus, no? I mean, they should be next to each other. No, they put it in 2 freaking different menus. And I can do it here and then we will undo. And this one disabled. Now, tell me why that's not default. What is the reason in the world that that's not default? If it's making your model completely fucked up, why is not default? Now, in 3ds Max, this doesn't happen because you see the faces only one side as a default. And so you will clearly see that it doesn't exist. So what I want to say is that to see things like this. Hello, James Wong. Welcome to the channel. And thank you for subscribing. So we have this, right? So we need this. We need this. Wait. We need this. And we need this. So if you do these three things, oops. Let me do it even more clear, okay? Let me do it even more clear. So, if you do this, then do this, then you will see as this. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Blender for Talad. That is my Blender manual of the things that I need as I'm not a Blender user. This one I think should be first, but anyway. Let's put it here. Now, to see flip it normals. Okay. Okay. This is very, very, very nice, boys. This is super good. This is super good. Oh, look at our model. Completely fucked up. Okay? Finally, we can see it. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. I mean, it's completely fucked up. And why it's fucked up? Because I mirrored it. And when I did the mirror, this very nice program called Blender decided that my mirror should have not been done that way, or I don't know. It fucked up all my normals because yes. Because it was a good idea. By the way, why we have this huge beam? Is this huge beam normal? It was designed this way? Probably yes. It was designed with a huge beam at the beginning. Yes, because there was that thing. Yeah. Yes, it's okay. I think it's fine. I think it's the beginning and the end of the house, and for whatever reason, this one is bigger. I think we can find a good reason for it. But as you can see, all of this is completely flipped. All of this is completely flipped. And we still have issue even here. Even here we have issues. But this one is flipped only on one side. Thank you. But we will do this. And then this. And then this. And then this. And this. Nice. Why there are still some pieces? Now the only thing I need to resolve is the rotation. Around the freaking selected object as a default. I love art. Anyway, bright red helps. Yes, bright red. is very, very nice. I never use weight normal modifier, but I hear a good thing. Weight normal now. Start listening. So the weight normal will do it for me. I don't know. I prefer learning, you know. But okay, maybe there is something that is doing it for me. I understand. But so the last thing that I'm missing, you know, is how when I select something, why the view doesn't just rotate around it. Which is, again, default in 3ds Max. If you are editing something, you want to rotate around the freaking something that you are editing. It's not that if you are editing this, you want to rotate out of the screen, you know? So you said check input, okay? Remember that you said check input. Check input. What is this input? I don't know. Let me search rotate around selection, but this thing also should be default. Blender 28 rotate around selection. Please make it default. Make it default. Go to file, user preference, and choose interface. Okay. File, user preferences. File. Okay, user preference is already not here, but this is probably an old version. File. Fuck. Where is this? Okay, edit preferences. Easy, easy, easy. Edit preferences. Input. No. Edit preferences. Interface. Edit preferences. Interface. Come on, where is it? Viewports. Selection. Input. Enough of the duff. I think I'm sure it will be under this, okay? Because if it's something important, you know, they put it under a freaking name that is NDOF. You know? Let's see, probably is here. Rotation, turntable, trackball, navigation, orbit, free. Show navigation guide, invert zoom. No, it seems it's not here. But it's pretty strange because this impossible thing, navigation, orbit and pan, sensitivity, perspective. Fuck, boys. You know, this is the reason why people are not using Blender. These are the reasons. These are exactly the reasons. These are exactly the reasons why. Because they make the life of the people impossible with stupid default settings. Not around the position of my cursor. I want around the position of my selection. Selection. Oh, maybe it's here. Yes, exactly. Here is showing that is like shit. Yes, exactly. Here is showing like it is like shit. Yes. Then how you fix it? Yes. Yes, it looks like shit, I know. Yeah, it looks, yeah. Yes, it is a shit. Yeah, exactly. It's a total shit. So what do you do now? What did you do? Preferences, navigation, orbit and pan. Orbit, it's there. Orbit around selection. I've seen it. Ah, thank God, thank God, thank God. Thanks God. If you have something selected, you want to see it. Yes. If you have something selected, is the thing you're working on. Yes. If you have something selected, you want to see it all the time. Yes. Correct. It's not an impossible question. If you have something selected, means that you're working on it, you know? Oh my God, why things are so hard in this program? Why? Period. If you have something selected, you want to work on it. You are working on it, okay? You don't want it. So look at how it works now. So now it will be better, right? Okay, let's try with the vertex. Let's try with the vertex, which is very far from me. So down there, okay? Down there, what it does now? Jesus, thank you. Thank you. But now the pan doesn't work anymore. Why? Why panning doesn't work anymore? Why I cannot shift pan freaking thing? No, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe they are so stupid. I cannot believe they are so stupid. I cannot pan horizontally anymore. I cannot. I'm clicking. Look here at the bottom. It says middle mouse pan view. I cannot do it anymore. It's not working. I'm clicking. It's not working anymore. No, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe these people are like this. I don't believe it. Now if I remove my thing, orbit around selection, now I can... No, now I cannot do it anymore as well. Why? What happened? Why I cannot pan anymore? Why? What? Okay, something happened. Because I'm too close. Okay. Because I'm too close. Because this object, for whatever reason, became so small. This thing became so small that numpad dot is doing shit. No, it's not doing shit because I don't have it selected. No, but you know what? When you are very far away, pan works. When you are very close, for whatever reason, you see, pan is working here. If you zoom in like a lot, pan is moving so little that you cannot even see it. I don't know why exactly, but you think the numpad is fixing it? No, it's not fixing the pan. Change zoom from dolly to continuous. From dolly to continuous. Zoom method, dolly. What is dolly, by the way? Dolly. Which type of scanning dolly? Zoom in and out based on mouse movement along the set zoom axis. Continue. Continuous zooming. The zoom direction and speed depends on how far along the set the mouse has moved. What does it mean? I have no idea. I still cannot pan at all. When I'm close, I cannot pan shit. But I think because this model is just too small. I don't know. It's just too small for It's just too small for him. I don't know. Yeah, it's like if the camera reached the maximum, exactly, because I'm in perspective. But if I go like top view or bottom view, I think the pen will work anyway, you know? Yes, in this view, the pen works anyway. But in perspective, no. In perspective, they decided that you have to suffer, you know? You have to suffer, and so the movement of the mouse is not relative to the size of the screen. The movement of the mouse is relative to the whole scene that maybe is a big city of 3,000 million buildings, and you are going here and you cannot pan anymore. You know? Because it's a good idea. I will try scale, okay? No, scale is the same. I mean, this is the reason why people don't use Blender. I can't move! Look at this guy. I can't move! I can do is rotate. All I can do is rotate, help. No, but I don't think this guy is our issue. Okay, but who cares, okay? Okay, I don't know, we will solve it another day. Shift C for reset camera. Oh my god, Shift C. Okay, Shift C, I reset the camera. I can pan, yes. I go in. I can pan again, yes, Shift C. But boys, how the hell someone can know this thing? Yes, Shift C fixes it, exactly. But why is not based on the size of the screen that you have? So if you have 1 meter on screen, it should pan here. If you have 300 meters on screen, it should pan here, you know? Why you need to click Shift C to fix the program? With your new setting, I don't know. Yeah, it works, it works perfectly. It's beautiful, thank you a lot. But let me go back to orbit around selection and keep continue. I don't know. Yeah, it's a camera issue. So they basically have an initial camera set somewhere, you know, in the middle of nowhere, and then, but the rotate on selection is so good. Okay, so now we also have this problem, huh? All these things are... Come on, Shift C. Who can know that? Who? How a normal user will go and search through 102 menus and find that Shift C is fixing the program, you know, is fixing what is not working in the program. Yeah, we have a bit of a open up vertexes here, and it's not very nice. But I think that this object is considered as very, very small, because if I zoom in, you know, it's zooming so much. You look at this. I think this object is considered so small by the program that you cannot really edit it. I think the scale is too little, probably, for him. Can I select this too, please? Doo-dee-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Shift C anyway is doing a lot, because when he goes out of range, okay. Okay, we still have these open areas, but I don't know if I can fix them. I don't know if I want to fix them, but probably yes. But first I want to see if the house looks like bad or looks good, because if it looks bad anyway, we're gonna scratch it. I don't know. We're gonna do something else. I don't know if the house is looking bad. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But yeah. Okay. I think this beam is still kind of weird, huh? But I'm improving, eh? I mean, compared to 5 hours ago, man, I know this thing now. At least I know how to move. I mean, I know how to hide, not hide, and do stuff, you know. At least I know all the basics that you need. This thing is rotated again? Bro, we just rotated it once. No, it was the other side? Okay. Let's assume that it was the other side. No, I think I rotated it now when I flipped the whole thing. Okay, now it looks beautiful. Aha! It looks beautiful. So now we save this. And now we finally export it. And this will be the final version apart from the beam on the top. But the beam on the top we can, I don't know, we'll do it another day because now it's super late. But I wanted to finish this. I mean, I couldn't. Is this object selected or no? I hope so. Yes. I wanted to fix it, you know, because I couldn't stand anymore the... I didn't fix the pivot. I think we should also fix the pivot. We should also fix the pivot if we can. So it would be very nice if this object, you know, is centered here. So can I do object snap selection to cursor? Not bad, but I mean, okay, maybe like this is enough. I mean, it will be better if it's centered, but snap. Maybe I can do cursor to selected and then snap. See, if I do cursor to selected, no, but no, I think it's better if I... Go in edit mode, select all, and move it. And I go in lateral view. Fuck this thing. Then when you click, if I go in lateral view and I just center it vertically, yes, exactly like this. And then I go in the X view and I center it like this. Yes. This is quality. This is quality. Finally. Save, export, FBX. Number 4, selection, go here. Yes, import, boom. Yes, I know, I changed his rotation, but it's what I wanted to do. Okay. Look at how nice it looks inside. Look at all this wood. Look at all this wood, how nice it looks. Okay, now rotation. Rotation, go back to normal, please. And now, can we freaking finally assemble this thing? And can it be the right sides? And can it be the right texture? And can it be the right whatever? Drum roll. I think this part looks very bad, by the way. Looks very, 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 very bad. I think we should try to apply the same texture of the bottom. I mean, I think the shape is nice, but the texture is shit. Unless, I mean, or we put some vertical planks, or it really looks like too simple, you know? But I think it's okay, huh? I think it's okay. I mean, I think it's how we designed it, at least. At least it's how we designed it. Now, if it looks correct, I have no idea, but... at least it's how we designed it. You know, this different wood looks a bit like... I mean, it doesn't look nice on this one. 60-second wait? What do you mean? We are delayed 60 seconds? You mean that from me to the stream is 60-second delay? It is 2:17. Oh my god, it's so late, boys. I need to go. 2:17:09. Let me see when it appears on screen. Let me see, let me see, let me see. So is at the moment, ouch, he went away. At the moment we are 6 seconds delay. The 16-second redeem. I can remove it. I can put maybe 30 seconds. I don't know, but I'm scared that someone with a million things, you know, will redeem with a million points, will start to redeem forever. So how do we do this part? Because it looks like shit. I think the shape is very nice, but it looks bad. So or we do it the same material of this one. The problem is that if you do it the same material of this one, I think we need to redo the UV. But I can try. I can change it to the material of this guy, which is Instwood Variation B. Instwood Inst wood variation B. Ouch! Yeah, we need to redo the UV, but we'll not be too hard because we just need to rotate it. But I think it still looks super bad. I will think about it, but unfortunately, with the other wood, it's not good. With the other wood, is not good. And I think we need to create some... We need to create some variations anyway. Can we make it stone? Where is the stone of the... Inst stone wall B2. Inst stone wall B2. Inst stone wall C. In stone wall A. But stone above wood is a very bad idea. Bye bye. Bye bye, Marcellum. See ya. See you, man. Next time. Oh, we have a flip things. No, really? We have a flipperino, thingerinos. Yes, this one is flipped. Oh my god, we need to re-import it again. Fuck. But it's okay. Now we know how to do things, you know? So now things are not a problem anymore. Now we have all the settings right. Now we have all the pieces in place. Let's call it filling because I really need it to be called this way. Yeah, you see now with the blue and red, you see it immediately. You see immediately that is wrong, right? You see it immediately. You see it. So I think I can select. Let me just. I think I can select everything here and flip it, right? Because it's all of them. Yes. Now, also this one, if it will be centered in 0, 0, I think will be a bit better, eh? Instead of being like flying like this. So if this thing could be properly centered, will be nicer. So if I do snap selection to cursor, doesn't like it too much. If I select all the faces and I do snap selection to cursor, it disappears. I don't know why. Why it disappears? El cursor is here. Okay, keep offset. So this is kind of good. And then we go in this view and we move this up until it's on the line. I hate when it's changing the view because you are clicking on things. Right? And then we go in this view and we ensure that it's in the middle. Yes, but it's in the middle already. Okay, so now this guy is centered as it should be and is correct. So we can save it again and we can export only this piece as FBX, and we export it as roof filling, and we go here and we import it. Obviously we'll change the position, but it's fine. And did he change the scale? No, please. It looks bigger. No. It's okay. I think anyway with the stone looks a bit better, but just because it's a different material. So I think we need, to find something that is but why now is going out of the thing? I think the fact that it's using some displacement is making it, it's making it hard to actually align it. But it looks bigger, boys. It looks a bit bigger, no? No. I think it's the displacement map. I think it's the displacement map. Let me put any other material, but not that one. Okay. Yeah, I think now it's correct. Well, we need to decide what to do with this thing, because it needs to be a material that fits the bottom. I think it should be the same material somehow, or a very similar material. Otherwise, it will not work. I think otherwise will not work. Okay, I need to go, boys. I cannot say more, it's super late. It's like beyond late. Okay, thank you for watching. I think what we did today, we continued on our, just to summarize, we continued on our mission to create a farm village. Now the farm village is looking a bit like this for now, so it's very simple, but I just did the layout from the top and I'm trying to understand which kind of houses I want to use and which kind of roofs I want to use and how the houses are gonna look, if they're gonna look like this with this kind of roofs or different ones and such, right? So I was just trying to, and also I think that I was trying to learn Blender just with some practical examples like this one to really understand if, you know, if I have to make a change to something, if I can do it myself or if I always have to ask someone else, and that was the idea, right? So thank you for watching. If you can follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, would be very nice. Also, we have a goal of 30 Patreons I'm trying to reach. So the site is patreon.com/planeshift. And if you want to contribute, you can join in, and here you can find some videos and some stuff that we post, and also this will give you the ability to access the alpha as soon as the alpha is released, right? Which I hope is very soon. See you. Bye bye.